Welcome back, students, to the second shift live. And yeah, we are back live with the evening shift. Hello, everyone. So, morning shift we have conducted, and we have seen which questions are asked. Almost, I think, 19 questions we discussed in physics, and similar was the number in chemistry and maths, I think. So, any students who were there in the evening shift, please mention what was the level of this exam and mention any question here which you saw in the exam. So, please mention any question you remember in the exam. Hello everyone. Yeah. So, any question you remember in the exam, so you can tell. And yes, we are fetching the question soon. Our central team is getting the questions from the students, and soon we will be displaying the questions and solving the questions with you all. So till then, good evening Siddhant, good evening Kamlesh. So till then, if any of you appeared for the exam, 2nd April evening shift, please mention what was the level of the exam and mention few questions if you remember in physics, chemistry or maths. Yes. Sir, what was overall analysis of shift 1? So overall analysis of shift 1, if I tell you about physics, it was on the easier side. Okay, most of the questions were standard questions. You can say 1 or 2 questions were moderate, where a bit of calculations were there. Otherwise, everything was perfect. Means physics was very scoring. Physics was very scoring in the morning shift that we have seen. One question from GOC, someone is telling, thank you Kamlesh. Hey sir, how was the shift? Yeah, I mentioned for the morning shift. Let us see now, students who have appeared in the evening shift, please mention how was the evening shift and mention any of the question if you remember. नीलाद्रीनाथ, सर जी ये भी easy बोल रहे हैं सब. Okay, so many of the students are telling that the evening shift was also easy. Good. And even if some shift is difficult, few questions are lengthy, it is lengthy for everyone. Don't worry about that. Don't create panic in the exam. First focus the free marks in the exam. The direct straightforward questions in the exam, first they have to be catered. Okay, sir, I have my exam on 4th shift 2. Do you think paper will be harder? I don't think the paper should be harder, but even if some questions are lengthy, it is lengthy for everyone. Why you are worrying like this? Physics from rotation. Okay, somebody is saying there was question from rotation. EMI, electrostatics. Okay, can you mention any question? If any of you remember the question, please mention here. Sir, it is the question came from you, your important questions and from marathon sirs. Yes, many of the questions that we have mentioned in the important topic list, you can say all the important topics were only asked. Okay, in the morning shift we have seen whatever topics I mentioned, the 40 list questions were from there only. And yes, I had taken marathons on the similar questions only. Okay, the you can say equivalent capacitance finding, the YDSC question, the minimum deviation question, the photoelectric effect question, and other questions also, similar type of questions we had solved in the marathon classes. So why to worry? Sir, please tell anything for clearing cutoff of 6 April shift 2. So if you are general category, you know, aim a bit higher. Don't try to just clear the cutoff. Okay, try to aim a bit higher, at least 150 plus. Try to aim like that. Sir, is January PYQ module question came? Model questions. Yes. January PYQs, the not exactly the same questions, but on the same concept, exactly the same formulas question came. Sir, is January PYQ? Yeah. Many of them were there. Photoelectric effect question was there. Yes, it was there. Okay. Yes, it was there. Many of the questions were there. Optics, yes. In optics, we had one question on refraction from a curved surface. That was there. Yes, okay. Kamlesh is saying optics, one question was there from optics, I think. Huh? Okay, so that means April 5th will be volcano. Don't worry like this. Don't think like, that will be very difficult. This shift will be very easy. If there is some difficult questions in one of the shift, it will not make the entire shift difficult. Okay, try to understand. Sir, what will happen on 5th April? I'm not like astrologer. Sir, what if paper is tough? Will there be at least 10 questions from the important concepts and marathon discussed? more than 10 questions, more than 10 questions, and we have seen questions are from those topics only, so don't worry about that, but prepare nicely. Now you have attempted the morning live session, so what you need to do, go on the WhatsApp channel, download the PDF, okay, download the 3 PDF, chemistry, math, physics, see the questions which appeared. Sir, I only have boards level knowledge. Okay beta, but at least prepare the important topics nicely, because many people are saying that 6th April second attempt will be tough since it is a last day, a last but one day. No, not like that. So paper was very easy. Okay, so I got feedback from the students, those who appeared now, so he is mentioning that the paper was very easy. That's good. How will the paper be on 5th April? Okay sir, if this continues, then cutoff versus marks will be higher. If questions are easy, your score also will be higher. Why you are worrying? Cutoff will become a bit higher. Why you are worrying? Your score will be higher also, na? Why don't you see that? How much marks for 90 plus percentile in moderate shift? Let us see. Let us see, because chemistry, it depends on chemistry and maths also overall. Let us see. I think 100 marks like that. Sir, is it enough to solve January session questions only? At this point of time, if you are you have less time, so solve January shift questions only, but nicely, understanding the concepts, and then attend these lives also. Okay, at this moment of time, that will be, this is enough for you. So coefficient of friction when angle is 60 with slipping mass is 2 kg. Okay, somebody is saying that the coefficient of friction was asked when the angle was 60 degree, mass was 2 kg. So critical, means the slipping starts at tan theta is equals to mu. We know this. I don't know the exact question, somebody mentioned this like this in this chat. So we are having now questions for chemistry, for maths and for physics. We have got questions, and these questions are being typed. Soon we'll open the PPT and we'll start the solving, and Deependra sir and Gaurav sir are also there with us for maths and chemistry section. So don't worry, we are just going to start the question discussions. Till then, if any of you are from this shift, please mention the question. I'll again ask the students to mention the question which appeared in the shift. Sir, how was the paper? Yeah, many of the students are telling that the paper was easy only. When we will start, just in few minutes we are going to start. Which was more easier, April 2 shift 1 or shift 2? That exactly we have to see, because I have not exactly received the question of shift 2. Questions are coming from the student, they are being typed, so in few minutes they will come and we will see what level exactly the difference is there between the morning and the evening shift. Physics class 12 board topic. Okay, ye shift tough aa gayi. Somebody is saying this shift was tough. Okay, most questions were from class 12 topic. Yeah, 12th has a bit higher weightage in mains. Everybody knows that. I think 55 to 60% is 12th. Sir, how many questions came from 12th? In the morning shift, if you talk about, I can tell you. Okay, we discussed how many questions? We discussed 17 questions in the morning shift. Okay, so units and dimension, that was also from 12th topic. Then Archimedes principle, that was from 11th. Magnetic field, that was from 12th. Photoelectric effect, 12th. Thermodynamics, 11th. KTG, 11th. And then you can say the circular motion question was from 11th, and we had YDSC question from 12th, we had surface energy question from 11th, we had rotation question from 11th, we had capacitor with dielectric question from 12th, two spheres at same potential from 12th, and you can say refraction on curved surface from 12th, and we had force on a charged particle by EM wave from 12th, and we had the time period of the two satellites from 11th, and we had power loss question was there in an inductor, that was from 12th, and yes, minimum deviation was also from 12th. Sir, a question is speed of transverse wave when tension is 4 and length is 7 meter. Okay, we got a question from student. So the tension, what was that? The tension is 4 and length is 7. Tension is 4 and mass per unit length you are talking about. No, we need mass per unit. Mass should also be mentioned, na? Tension is 4 Newton, some mass should also be given and length should also be given. We know speed of a transverse wave is root of t by mu. So mu is our mass per unit length. Mass divided by length. So I think in the question mass should also be given, the length should also be given. Sir, weightages are shifted. Do I need to do more? What do more means? Can you please mention here? If we understand the question of April attempt and we solve our paper, if we understand the question of April attempt and we solve our paper easily, sir, means these memory based questions, if you are understanding these memory based question nicely, certainly you will get a lot of questions directly from the same topics. Sir, ये आपने short questions कराए थे, उसमें मुझे फायदा मिलेगा 5th April, shift 2. Yes, these topics are high weightage topics. Okay, so almost in every shift we see these type of questions. So you will find questions from there. Okay, this is on the data based. I'm not saying, I'm not saying like a astrologer. Okay, a question should appear on this paper, on this topic, not like that. But I'm telling these topics are high weightage topics. Questions are asked, they were asked in January also, they were asked previous year also. Okay, they were asked before than that year also, so they will be asked this year also. So from that analysis I'm telling you actually. So graph question from thermodynamics was there. Okay, a graph question was there from thermodynamics. Some student is mentioning here, sir, एक question rotation पे था. Can you please tell the question exactly? Work done in graph of ellipse of side 9 and 16 units. Okay, okay. So one student is mentioning that there was a question, PV curve was there. Okay, it was an ellipse like this. Let us take this is P1, this is P2, or let us take P1 like this, P1, this is P2, this is V1, this is V2, V2, okay. The process, thermodynamic process is like this. How to find the work done here? Work done is equals to area. Work done is equals to area. Now, how to write the area of ellipse? We know formula, pi into A into B. But what is A? Semi-major axis. What is B? Semi-minor axis. So A is half of this. Okay. So A, if I say here, A is equals to V2 minus V1 by 2. A is equals to V2 minus V1 divided by 2. If you say B, B is semi-minor axis, this P2 minus P1 by 2. P2 minus P1 by 2. P1 by 2. So if you ask work done here, that will be pi into V2 minus V1 divided by 2 into P2 minus P1 divided by 2. This will be the work done. Sir, a question is wavelength of Lyman series when transition takes from 4 to 7, then okay, Lyman series means the transition should, take from n level to first, isn't it? Lyman series is that. So I don't know like what you are mentioning here. Please mention properly if you remember. Try to remember the question. Sir, a question is wavelength of Lyman series when transition takes. Okay, I already read that. Wavelength of Lyman series when transition 4 to 7. No, then it's not Lyman series. If the transition is from 4 to 7, if the transition is from 4 to 7, write the formula like this: 1 by lambda is equals to r into z square into 1 by n1 square minus 1 by n2 square. Okay, like this. If the transition is from 4 to 7, it will become 1 by 4 square 16, 1 by 7 square 49 into r into z square. Okay, the formula is like this. From here we can find what is the wavelength. Liquid lens experiment, find the refractive index of liquid. Okay, the focal length changes like this, and then we need to find the focal length. Okay, we'll get a question. Optics, only one question. Somebody is mentioning from optics we got only one question. Okay, let us see. Traveling microscope question is there in paper. This is telling right. Traveling microscope. Lens lying on glass, liquid lens experiment, find the refractive index of liquid. Okay. There we need to. It is the lens is lying on glass. Okay, the lens is lying on glass and there is liquid also there. We can find the effective focal length and accordingly we can solve that. Okay, if reflection is happening or refraction is happening, we can see accordingly. If you know the exact details, you can mention, I can solve also here. Sir, ray optics, 2 questions were there. Somebody is telling from ray optics we got 2 questions. Sir, is your marathon enough to score 50 plus marks? Yes, if you understand the concepts which I have discussed in the marathon, without any doubt you will get 50 plus marks. More than that, not only 50 plus, more than that. But provided you understand the concepts that I have discussed very nicely. Provided you understand the concepts very nicely, okay? So all the concepts which I have discussed for all the topics, understand them nicely, you will easily get. More than that, actually I am saying more than that, much more than that. Now we are getting questions now. Let us see what all questions we are getting. Till now we are having some questions we are receiving from the students. They are being typed, and soon Gaurav sir and Deependra sir will join me with questions. Series Carnot engine 3 in series. Somebody is saying that there was a question on series Carnot engine 3 in series. Let us see if we get. Okay, let us see if we get. Now if there is, you can say series Carnot engine, okay, you know, there is one temperature here, T high, this is T low, okay, some work is done here, and then maybe this T low is for T high for the next, and then there is multiple, you can say. For if you want to find the total efficiency, okay, first find the efficiency of this, okay, then you can find the individual efficiencies. I think we are getting the questions. Cascaded Carnot engine. Yeah, just a minute. Hello. Okay. So let us see. Gaurav sir is coming, joining us. So Gaurav sir, it's over to you. Stop kar do.
Yes, guys. Hello, friends. So the first half of paper, I guess I have got. Arey, the question is still not here. Let me just check over here. I guess we. Okay, we got a glitch. I got first two questions, I guess. But nevertheless, I mean, they are just getting typed. So by the time, let me have some discussion with you all. How was your paper? What is the marks? The first half of the first session of the paper was not easy. It was rather very doable. If you talk of chemistry part, then chemistry part would have given you confidence also, and chemistry part would definitely be giving you extra amount of time also that you should have invested in your mathematics and physics side of chemistry. So just hang on, guys, because I guess, yes, because I guess the question must have got typed. Actually, the question was from practical organic chemistry. It was using some ammonia derivative, some aniline derivative. I beg your pardon, some aniline derivative of I guess it was a methyl group, and it was treated with NaNO2 and HCl. The treatment was obviously done at a range of around 0 to 5 degrees Celsius, because every one of us knows that this will rather induce the reaction of this ammonia to form this diazonium salt. Now, as soon as you form this diazonium chloride, obviously this methyl won't get hampered. Now, I guess after that it was subjected to some silver salt, and post the reaction with silver salt, you will be getting some PPT, and that precipitate, then some POAC concept was to the Carius method concept that we have to apply. I guess I was having that question, but okay, just let me check whether the question has got typed or not. Nahi beta, we are still waiting for the question. In that case, we still have to wait for like few more seconds. I guess this was the question. If does anybody over here know the answer, then know the exact question, then you can definitely put a comment. Else we have to just wait for the question to arrive. Okay, by the time I was seeing some of the comments, they were I was seeing some of the comments. They were asking some question from chemistry. Okay, yeah. So Alia is asking Werner theory and mole concept mixed with electrochemical cell. Okay, Alia, you had your paper or what? AgCl will precipitate out. Huh. So actually some POAC concept was asked that maybe the weight of some of this would be given and the weight of PPT will be given, so percentage can be calculated. So this was the question. Okay. Yes. So if anybody know the question, then you are most welcome. You can please post that question, or obviously we'll be getting the question in just a while from our team. The question is still not visible over here, so we just have to wait like a few seconds more. Okay, I know that question. So Mary, tell us that question. Hello. Okay, sir. So Sumit sir is now ready with his question. So rather, Sumit sir, over to you. Then I'll be coming with that question.
Let us see where we are having the questions. Where is the PPT? I think it's not downloaded. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So we got a question on physics and we are just starting. Yes, we got it now. Let us end it. Just a second. So we have received one question on physics based on prism. As I was saying, prism questions are asked. So yes, prism questions are asked. We are having another question on prism. So paper was easy overall till now what I have received from students. Here also many students mentioned that the paper was easy. Okay, so here what is happening is, in equilateral prism the path of the ray is shown. So here this is a equilateral prism. Equilateral prism means this angle is 60 degree. This ray is coming like this, perpendicular, certainly it will go undeviated straight. Okay, it is passing straight here, and then there is a TIR. The refractive index of this medium is mu. We need to find what is the refractive index of this medium. The refractive index for prism is mentioned that as 1.6. Now here if I find the angle of incidence, how much is this angle? Can you tell me how much is this angle? It will pass like this. This half is 30 degree, this is 90 degree, so this angle is 60 degree. So here when it incidents here at angle 60 degree, TIR is happening here. You can say it is incidenting at theta critical because it is going parallelly like this, parallel to the surface. So I will say use Snell's law here. So that is mu1 into sine I, that is 1.6 into sine of I angle is 60 is equals to mu2 is mu into sine of 90 degree. This I got from here. Now I can say that mu comes out to be 1.6 into sine 60, which is root 3 by 2. This comes out to be 0.8 into root 3. And what it is, 0.8 into root 3. Let us see how much it is. So 0.8 into root of 3. Root of 3. That comes out to be 1.38. 1.38 or 1.39. Yeah, this is 1.3856 like this. Anyways, so nearly is 1.39, so we will mark 1.39. Snell's law easy question. Yeah, Snell's law, but it is a prism question. We will not say Snell's law question, it is exactly a prism question. Now we will have a question on maths. We have a question on maths. So let us see if Dipendra sir is ready. So Dipendra sir, it's over to you.
Hello, hi, namaskar everyone. So we have received the first question of mathematics, a direct, straightforward, and again one of the easiest questions of your paper possibly. How do you solve this? Summation is there, but summation is there in numerator and denominator as well. And here what we got to do is, first of all, this is summation of n terms, but sum of cubes of first n natural numbers. We know summation is given by n n plus 1 divided by 2 whole square. I hope you do remember that. Divided by what? 1 plus 3 plus 5. So sum of odd natural numbers. We all know this is nothing but n square. So here there is summation on this expression where n is from 1 to 8. I hope here you can clearly see n square and n square are cancelled. Here you are left with n plus 1 whole square. 2 square comes out being a constant. So you are left with 1 by 4 summation n plus 1 whole square, which is nothing but what? N square plus 1 plus 2n. There summation can be distributed inside. So here you will have 1 by 4 summation over n squared. So summation over n square is, I hope you are understanding, n plus 1 to n plus 1 by 6. But what is n? Sir, n is reaching till 8. So 8. So here it should be n plus 1, 2n plus 1. 8 into 2 is 16 plus 1, 17 divided by 6 plus. Now summation on 1. Summation on 1. So first 1 plus 1 plus 1 8 times. That is nothing but what? 8 plus 2 times. First 8 natural number sum, that is n plus 1 by 2, that is 8 plus 1 by 2. Now can you not simplify this or solve this or get the answer by yourself? I hope that's easy, that's doable. You all must have done it. Here it is going to be 3 into 2 6 and 3 into 3 9 and 2 into 4 8. There you clearly simplify this as 2 into 4, and I hope from here the calculation is simple. 17 into 7 you do, plus 8, then 9 into 4 36, and then divided by 4. There you get the final answer. Or rather, in a simple world, 4 gets cancelled here, this also gets cancelled, this also gets cancelled, and it is simply 17 into 3 51, and this is 9. 51 plus 9 is what? I hope, no, this is 9 into 2. Okay, so 51 here. Then you have 9 into 2, that's 18 here, and then you have 2 here. So I think it would be how much? 51 plus 18, 59, that is 69 plus 2. The answer will turn out to be as 71. So it is an integer type based question where the answer should be 71. Everybody understood this explanation? Let me call, I think, either Gaurav sir or Sumit sir, whoever is ready. I will shift him, bring him here. So I think Gaurav.
Yes, guys. Hello and welcome back. Now, I have not, that question of amines is still not available with the, actually there's a problem with the data. So rather, yeah, good evening, tech lethal. So this question, a traditional question from coordination compound, the same logic, the same question we had discussed yesterday also, and obviously we the same question, the crystal field splitting value, not even the stabilization energy, just the crystal field splitting, which has a higher splitting, is just as in the first attempt also in the morning, and here also they are asking. Sir, voice lagging. I hope my voice is clear now, beta. Guys, can you just confirm, because Gran is saying, sir, voice is lagging. So, White Gaming, hello. Sir, what would be the marks for 99 percentile in today's morning session? Beta, morning session was quite doable. So I guess out of those, I guess we discussed somewhere around 21, 22, 21 questions maybe. So out of those 21 questions, I guess 18 questions were doable, beta. Yes, in few questions there were some calculations. So yes, definitely the cutoff will be high. It will be, any marks some around 80 plus will be making a 99 percentile, and not less than that. So thank you for those clarification, beta. Voice is clear. Good evening, Niladuri. Now the question that I have, the basic logic, which is you have to arrange these complexes in increasing order of crystal field splitting. So obviously we know for crystal field splitting what is the most important criteria, sir. It depends upon many variables. The first variable is the ligand. So obviously we know this is water, and this is ethylene diamine. The crystal, in spectrochemical series, the strength of En is definitely larger than that of water, so it will rather have higher crystal field stabilization. Now, but sir, metals, the effective nuclear charge of metal also matters. So let us first calculate the oxidation state of metal, because everything is cobalt. but here cobalt is in +2, here it is in +3, and here also it is in +3, because with the higher charge it will have higher polarization power, so it will rather have a higher splitting. So obviously C will be the having the highest splitting, because ligand is also strong and metal also has high polarization power. After that, definitely this is also cobalt in +3 state, and this is cobalt in +2 state, but here ligands are same. Actually, it's an NCRT concept also, that copper in +3 oxidation state with water, even water acts as a strong field ligand, because copper in +3 oxidation state itself creates a very large splitting, because ammonia also is not a very strong ligand in all the cases of metallic ions, but the metallic ion of copper +3 itself has a higher splitting. So copper +3, because it itself has a higher splitting, so with water this B will have next higher crystal field splitting, and obviously least will be A. I guess okay, none of the option is, I mean, this must be a printing error. So I guess you are comfortable with what is the answer. So most highest splitting is of C, after that B, and least will be of A. I'm sorry, least will be of A. So do we find that option anywhere, guys? CBA, CBA. Okay, the sign is not proper, so I guess you know the answer now. And with that, let us move. Okay, the next question is still getting typed. So yeah, option beta, no option over there, no option over there. So let me ask if someone, okay, chalo, then I'm ending from my side, because I
Students, yes, we are back with next question on physics. Next question on physics, as I was saying, that from semiconductors the logic gate questions are asked, and yes, from semiconductor, if you are preparing something, then it should be logic gates first priority. Okay, then we have the diode, simple diode circuit, and Zener diodes. So logic gate question are there. Let us solve it. Let us solve it. Yeah, let us see what is the question. Yeah, so you should understand the simple things, the OR gate, NOR gate, okay, AND gate, these simple stuffs should be understood very nicely. Okay, now let us see what is the question. Yes, this is the question. So here we are having a circuit and we are having these gates. So this is X, this is Y, and we need to find what is my output and the how the output will behave. Will it behave like AND gate, OR gate, NAND gate, NOR gate? Now one thing is, if you know Boolean algebra, you can solve Boolean from Boolean algebra also. How? This is X, this is NOT. Okay, now this will behave like a NOT gate. NOT gate means here it will be X bar. Here it will be X bar. Now next, if it is Y, NOT gate, here it will be Y bar. Here it will be Y bar. And then what is this? What is this? Now this is NOT and AND. Okay, NAND it is. So first take AND, X bar, Y bar. This is my AND. Then take NOT. This is the NOT. Okay, how to solve it? Use De Morgan's theorem. So I'll write this as or don't use De Morgan's theorem. We'll use at the end. Now again we are having NOT AND. Actually it is like this. Again we are having NOT of AND. Then what it is? NAND. So NOT of AND is there, but both the terminals are connected, so it will behave like a NOT gate. NOT gate means NOT of this. So X, Y, bar, bar, whole bar it was. Now NOT of this means tick bar again. Tick bar again. Okay, now what it will become? Bar of bar means bar will go, so it will be X bar into Y bar. What is X bar into Y bar? What is X bar into Y bar? It is actually X plus Y whole bar. If you use De Morgan's, they are same. They are same. It will be X bar into Y bar. So X plus Y bar means NOT of OR. This is a NOR gate. This is a NOR. First take NOT, first take OR, then take NOT. X plus Y. It is NOR gate. Fourth option. Now if you say, sir, I don't understand this Boolean algebra, what you are doing? Then what you need to do? Then take 0, 0. First take 0, 0, get the output, then take 0 1, get the output, then take 1 0, then take 1 1, and see how your output looks like. This is how, sir. Getting it? Getting it? Okay. If you don't understand these steps, then you have to go step by step. 0 0 0 1 1 0 1 1. See the output for each, and then see how the output look like. Is it look like, OR gate, AND gate, NAND gate, or whatever it is? Yeah, logic gate question it was. Now we have Dipendra sir with us with more questions on math.
Okay, students, so we are back with another question from mathematics. Again, an easy one, a simple one, and a straightforward one. I hope you can see this question right there on the screen. A very clear one. What are we given? Fx is a 5-degree polynomial, great. Extremities at x is equals to plus minus 1, but it has extremities at x is equals to plus minus 1. I think there is some correction here. 5-degree polynomial, it has extremities at x is equals to plus minus 1. There is some correction, I think. Okay. There is some correction. I think its derivative has extremities at x is equals to plus minus 1. I think so. With this is given as 5, just correct me. Whoever is watching it live, do write in the comment if you have attempted this question in the paper. What was the correct question? If anybody has attempted this, because here I think the extremities were at x is equals to plus minus 1, but of the derivative of f of x. I think so. So f of x is a degree polynomial n has, and its derivative has. So there is a correction. Its derivative has extremities at x is equals to plus minus 1. I think that was the correction. Do correct me. All the participants who are watching it right now, do give me a quick update. All the participants who are watching it right now, do give me an update here that I hope this was the correction. So I hope you're understanding. If fx is a polynomial of degree 5, and if it is differentiated, it will become a polynomial of degree 4. Now, if it becomes a polynomial of degree 4, and if it has extremities at plus minus 1, which means f dash x, if I wish to talk about f dash x, its roots, two roots, will be plus 1 and minus 1. So x minus 1 and x plus 1 will be two of the factors. So with that, x square minus 1, which is x plus 1 into x minus 1, will be one of the factors. I hope you got this. And with that, since it is a 5-degree polynomial, its derivative will be a 4-degree polynomial, biquadratic. So with that, if it is quadratic already, another quadratic must have been present there in its derivative, which means ax square plus bx plus c. Everybody got that? Everybody with me on this? Now from here, when I go ahead, what I see next is f dash x. If I redefine here, it will be redefined as ax square into x square, that is ax to the power 4. Then bx into x square, that is clearly bx cube. I hope you all are there listening and understanding. With that, what I have done is I have talked about ax square into x square, which is x to the power 4, bx into x square, which is bx cube, and c into x square is c x square. Correct me if I'm wrong. With that, what I get additionally is, now with minus 1, if I multiply, I get minus ax square. So cx square minus a square gives you c minus ax square. I hope you are comfortable with that. And with that, bx into minus 1, that is minus bx. And there the constant term is going to be minus c. So this is that biquadratic polynomial f dash x. Okay, audio is slower than video. I think there is it really lagging? All the other participants quickly give me a confirmation. That's good, Niladrinath. Good. From here, just give me a quick update. I hope it's going great. Now from here, I'll simply say that what am I told? That fx upon x cube is 5. Great. So can I say f of x can be figured out? If I integrate it on both the sides, it will be ax to the power 5 divided by 5 plus bx to the power 4 divided by 4 plus c minus a x cube divided by 3 minus bx square by 2 minus cx plus, I think d we haven't used. So can I take the constant term as d? Everyone comfortable with that? Yes, Niladri, that good. Some of the students are saying voice is lagging. Yes, repeated question in JEE 2025. Voice lag ho rahi hai. Okay, so from here, if I continue with this, I think we have got an f of x. Now, when we talk about f of x upon x cube, I hope you are getting this result very clearly. When I do f of x upon x cube, limit x approaches 0, f of x upon x cube, let me write all these terms. When I divide all of these terms by x cube, there the first term becomes what? A x to the power what? Cube. I hope you are understanding. So ax square by 5, I hope you're understanding, plus bx by 4 plus c minus a by 3 minus b by 2 x square. When cancels x, you're left with x in the denominator, minus c by x square plus d by x cube. Just give me a quick update on this, all the participants. Everybody with me on this? Yes, Sumit sir. Yes. Okay, so here we are resuming with, I just give me a quick update on this. I hope I'm clearly audible and visible, all the participants. Give me a quick update quickly, all the participants. I hope I'm clearly audible and visible and the voice is not lagging it. Please completely do it, sir. Yes, I'm doing it totally and completely. Don't worry about that. Exact question seen in. Yes, that's good. Nagalakshmi. Now from here, I hope now if it is defined, if it is given as something finite, let's say 5. So here if it is said to be something finite, when will it exist? I think if x approaches 0, this goes not defined, this goes not defined, this goes infinity. So if these terms are becoming infinity, but if it is finite, yes, that's good. In that case, B, C, D, all of them are supposed to be 0. Everybody getting that? I hope you all can see it very clearly. So with that, what will I do? If this B, C, D becomes 0, if it is still lagging, let me get it confirmed or resolved from the end. Voice lag हो रही है. So here we are with BCD becoming 0. So when BCD becomes 0, I think f of x is resolved in a better manner or much better manner, because now I have more clarity about f of x. How will I define f of x? Sir, f of x will be, first of all, let me talk about this limit only. This limit based expression, can we use this space? Now pay attention to this part. If BCD becomes 0, here it is going to be ax square by 5. Now when x approaches 0, I hope you're understanding, this entire expression becomes 0. This also becomes 0, already b is 0. So we are left with this constant term only, where I get c minus a by 3 to be this finite limit, which is 5. So we get that this limit is 5. Okay, great. So there's no lag. Thank you so much, Donald Trump. Now with that, c minus a we receive as 5. Comfortable, everyone? And c was already 0. So minus a by 3 will be 5. So a will be minus 15. Everybody with me on this so far? I hope there is no confusion on that. Now we have cracked a to be minus 15, all the participants. Now if a is received to be minus 15, I think the job is done, because a we have gotten, b, c, d we have gotten. So if we have a, b, c, d, I think we don't need anything else to define f dash x, and even to define f of x, we don't need much information, because I think we have b, we have c, we have d. So I think f of x is defined more clearly. How? Because now if I work on f of x, what will it be? It will be ax to the power 5 by 5. So a is minus 15. So 5 into 3, that is minus 3x to the power 5. Minus 3x to the power 5. This is minus 3, my dear students. This is minus 3x to the power 5. Then what do we have? B is 0. C is 0. So this is minus ax cube by 3. This is minus ax cube by 3. A is minus 15. So plus 15 by 3. That is plus 5x cube. That is plus 5x cube. Correct me if I'm wrong. And again, B, C, D are 0. So these three terms also become 0. Great. Thank you so much. Now with that, if f of x goes like this, can we define f of 2 and f of minus 2? I hope that's not a tough or a challenging task, because f of 2 minus f of minus 2, I hope you all can do it by yourself. F of 2 will be minus 3 into 2 to the power 5. That is 32. So it should be minus 3 into 32 plus 5 into 2 cube. So 2 cube is 8. 8 into 5 is how much? 8 into 5 is 40. That is f of 2 minus f of minus 2.
Okay, so I guess switching took place. Dipen sir was just solving that question, but I guess we switched. I hope you must have got that answer, students. Okay, so there's some Mahesh is asking why B equals C equals D equals 0. So obviously Dipen sir will be coming back with the I mean, the questions, obviously, mathematics, many other questions are still left. So just let me mute this. Okay, now, beta, we just had a switch, I guess. So he'll be definitely coming back. So he'll be discussing that question with you. In the meantime, I already got one question. So let us crack this question. If you have attempted the rank booster test, and if you have attempted my yesterday's live for ether, I have taken the same question, the exact same question. You can obviously go back and just check the previous day live. So this is, I mean, this is conceptually a good question also, although our question had a few more informative things regarding it. This is quite straightforward, but yes, principle goes the same, that once you have subjected an ether with a proton, obviously protonation of ether will take place. Now as soon as this alcohol, this oxygen of ether will give electron, it will rather gain a positive charge. Now oxygen, after gaining a positive charge, will definitely try to withdraw electrons. Yeah, Venom, hello beta. So if it tries to withdraw electron, then you tell me carbocation will be formed where it is more stable. Everybody can clearly see that this CH2, if attains a positive charge, the carbocation will be resonance stabilized, and hence the fission will take place in this way. Now as soon as this fission is taking place, there will be formation of two different fragments. Now what are those two fragments? Let us check. So this is carbon number 1, carbon number 2 double bonded with carbon number 3 and a OH. So carbon number 1, carbon number 2 double bonded with carbon number 3 and then an O, and this O has been protonated by this H. Let me draw those hydrogens also for you. So this is H3, this is H, this is H. Obviously this becomes part A. And what about part B, sir? Let me draw that part B with different pen. This will be my part B. What are the carbons? So carbon number 1, carbon number 2 double bonded carbon number 3, and this carbon is also connected with a carbon which will ultimately get the positive charge. So this CH2, after removal of electron, will get the positive charge connected with a carbon which is also connected with a carbon, and this is double bonded with a carbon. Let me put those hydrogens also over here because it will be quite easy for you to predict. Now after that, sir, H plus has done the job, but this is hydration. So after that, who will be coming? Sir, water. Where water is going to attack? Sir, this carbocation is not a weak carbocation. This is pi sigma bond plus. That means it's a resonance hybridized system. Now to this resonance hybridized carbocation, oxygen of water will attack. Thereby it will be taking one electron from its hydrogen. Thereby after removal of H plus, ultimately OH is going to be attached. So let us attach that OH over there, as in this complete system will acquire OH from water. So this becomes our part A, and rather this becomes my part B. Now, sir, but that part A is a double bonded carbon containing OH. So, sir, if a double bonded carbon contains an OH, that means it's an enol form, which everybody knows it's unstable. So, rather, to stabilize, the enol form will undergo tautomerization. And tautomerization will result into the formation of this hydrogen will be moving over here and double bond will be coming over here. That means it will be CH3, CH becoming CH2, single bonded CH with a double bond O. I hope everybody can see that there we have formed 3 carbon aldehyde, which is nothing but propanol. And what about this guy? So this is carbon number 1, 2, 3. That means at second carbon you have a methyl branch and 3 carbon unsaturated alcohol. But because this carbon is an sp3 hybridized carbon, so no further tautomerization will take place. So that now okay, so one part is A and other part is B, although till now we do not know which is A and B. So rather we should not name over here. Why? Because we do not know which one is A, which one is B. We definitely know 2 parts are formed. One is A and other one is B. Now let us check what the statement is saying. The statement is saying A gives positive Fehling test. So if that compound, if we observe, that is an aldehyde. Sir, aldehyde gives positive Tollens test also, positive Fehling test also. So definitely now I can be rest assured that the aldehyde formed is my product A and this is my product B. Now, what shall we say about ABC? So there are lines written for that. Statement 1 says molar weight of A and molar. Okay, you just have to now compare the molecular mass. So that is also quite easy to predict. This is a 3 carbon chain with an oxygen. So this is a 4 carbon chain with oxygen. So obviously 4 carbon will have higher mass. So B will have a higher molecular mass. That means molecular weight of B is greater than molecular weight of A. So option 3 will be your right answer. I hope we are done with this, guys. Chalo, by the time, okay, so this was the question which I'm having. Let me see if I've got some new questions. Chalo. So I guess, yes, guys. So by the time I can answer, thanks, Advait. Okay, people are thanking among themselves. What happened? I got 237 mark. Good. Please solve that question again. This question, beta, I just, okay. I just iterate the question again. After the lone pair attacks the H plus, the ultimately carbocation has to be formed. You have to form a stable carbocation. A double bonded carbon will be already electronegative, so it will not prefer to form that carbocation. Hence, carbocation will be formed over here. So carbocation is formed over here, and that alcohol, after tautomerization, because it's an enol form, it tautomerizes and forms a keto form. The keto form will become an aldehyde. With this, the water will attack and form the corresponding alcohol. Now, in the options, it is saying that that which has higher molecular mass. So this will have a higher molecular mass because that is Ra, because it is an aldehyde. So it will respond positively to a tolerance and filling test. So I hope we are done with this. So Sumit sir is ready for you guys. So over to you, sir.
Okay. Yes. I hope I'm audible to you. Audible to you all. Please mention if I'm audible to you all. Yes, I should be audible to you all now. Is there any lag? Let us see which questions we are having in physics now. How to guess product without solving? Oh, this was question for Gaurav sir. Okay, let us see which all questions we have in physics now. Now we are having question on terminal velocity, and if you all remember, I had mentioned that terminal velocity is a high weightage topic, and yes, we can expect question from terminal velocity, and we have seen. Okay, we have seen. Therefore, I am saying it's not like, we are making some random guess. We are making a guess depending upon the data, okay, of the NDA. We are saying that NTA is asking questions from terminal velocity, and yes, we are having a question from terminal velocity. Now let us solve it. So bubble of radius this, liquid in density this. At the instant bubble is rising upward with a constant velocity of this. What is this constant velocity? This is terminal velocity. Find coefficient of viscosity. We need to find coefficient of viscosity. Now you all know the formula. What is that? V terminal is equals to 2 by 9 R square G by eta delta rho. If you don't remember this, please remember it now. Yes, sir, you said it yesterday. Yes, I mentioned it. Terminal velocity is a high weightage topic, and yes, we expect a question from terminal velocity. Now, now let us solve here. Let us put the values. What we need by the way from here, the coefficient of viscosity. I need eta from here. So I will say eta is equal to 2 by 9 R square G delta rho divided by V terminal. Now let us put the values. I need your help in calculations. So 2 by 9 into R square. What is radius? 1 mm. R square will be 10 to the power minus 6 into G is 10 into delta rho. Delta rho means the density, difference in the density of the two. Now liquid is having density this. What is the density of bubble? Now bubble density is not given. You will say, Baba, bubble density is very less because air is there. Okay, so neglect the density of the bubble by default. So when you say rho 2 minus rho 1, na, the density of the bubble, that is the air density is how much? 1 kg, like that, okay, per meter cube maybe. So but that is very less as compared to 2000. So just write that there 2000. 2000 divided by V terminal is 1 by 2 centimeter per second. So 1 by 2 into centimeter per second, converting that to meters. This 2 will go in the numerator, and what we will have from here, this is 10 to the power minus 6. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This got cancelled. Yeah. And now we will have 2 into 2 into 2, that is 8 divided by 9. 8 divided by 9. Fourth option. Yes, fourth option. Yes, fourth option it is. Somebody is telling that, sir, English mein bol do. This channel is for English students. This is PWJE English. Okay, this is specifically for the English medium students. So therefore, we restrict our discussion in English. Okay, so we restrict our discussion in English only. So from here we got the fourth option as our correct option. Now still, if any of you don't remember this terminal velocity formula, I will request you all to please remember it, because very high chances are there that terminal velocity questions will be again asked in your shifts. Very high chances. Certainly I cannot assure 101% there will be a question, but NTA is asking na, so almost you can say is a good chance that terminal velocity will be there in your exam. Now next question, this is units and dimensions. I had told that from units and dimensions questions will come. This, you see this question, dimension of G, universal gravitational constant, in terms of H, the Planck's constant, mass and time and length. Now there is one thing you can do like this, H is equals to some constant K, H to the power A, mass to the power B, time to the power C, length to the power D. Both sides you write the dimensions and solve for A, B, C and D. This is a longer way. Now, do you remember any formula which relates all these constants? Do you remember any formula? I know that energy in gravitation we write as gravitational potential energy is G m1 m2 by r. So G m square divided by the length. This is the formula for energy in gravitation. Okay, this is gravitational energy. Gravitational, certainly a negative sign is there, but I need dimensions. I'm not caring about the sign. Okay, this is gravitational energy. Okay, now here the energy is hc by lambda. So I can say dimensionally, I'm not saying equal to, I'm saying dimensionally these two are equal. This is energy of the photon, this is energy of the photon, and here we are having gravitational potential energy. So now from here, can I relate this? This is length lambda and this is wavelength. Both are having same dimensions. Can I cancel them? Yes, I can cancel them. So what it will become? I need the dimensions of G. So from here I'll get G is dimensionally equal to hc divided by m square. M square. So hc means h to the power 1, c to the power, c is also there. Oh, sorry, c is not there, length and time is there. So c I can write as speed, which is length divided by time. Length divided by time. C is my speed. Now I can say h to the power 1, L to the power 1, m to the power minus 2 and t to the power minus 1. I am getting third as the correct option. Yes, C as the correct option. Yeah. We can write C as the speed divided by the time. Okay, now let us see if we are having more questions on physics. Let us see. Oh, yes, we are having two more questions on physics. So, let us open them also. So, we have seen the questions are standard only. No problem in solving these standard type of questions, isn't it? Is there any issue? It should not be. Now you know how to solve these questions. Just a minute. Okay. So another set of two questions we are having. They are ready for to be discussed with you. So let us see which all two other questions are there in physics. Let us see. Yeah, this question. Yeah, this question is on thermodynamics, work done. PV curve is there. We need to find the work done. So for a cyclic process, this is our elliptical cyclic process shown the work done by the gases. Now this is a PV curve. Cyclic process is there, PV curve is there. How we write the work done? Work done is equals to area under the curve, area in the cycle of the curve. Yes, so work done is equals to area. Which area? This area. Will it be positive or negative? Positive. Work done by the gas will be positive because the volume is here increasing. Their work done is more when it is decreasing. Oh, sorry, this arrow is opposite here. This arrow is like this, here the arrow is like this. Cycle is like this, okay. So here work done more, negative work done is less in magnitude. So overall work done will be positive. Now I need the area of this ellipse. What is the formula for area of the ellipse? Area is equals to pi a into b. For circle we write pi r square, for ellipse we write pi a into b, where a is semi-major axis, b is semi-minor axis. What is semi-major axis? This is the total major axis. How much is this? 8. What is half of 8? Half of 8 is 4. Half of 8 is 4. This is minor axis, total semi-minor axis. This is 2 into 1 into 10 to the power 5. How much is half of this? Half of this will be 10 to the power 5 by 2. So I got semi-major axis and semi-minor axis. Now write the area. That is equals to pi into A. A is 4 into B. B is 10 to the power 5 divided by 2. So I got 2 pi into 10 to the power 5. What is the unit? Joule. 2 pi into 10 to the power 5. First option. First option. Now the thing is, don't say, sir, in the actual question the data was different. Yes, I can understand in the actual question data will be different. These are memory based, but the concept was same. Next question. Position of a particle is given by this equation, and this is a sine of 50t plus pi by 3. If speed and acceleration is 0 for the first time at t is equals to t1 and at t is equals to t2. So what is that time t1 and t2? When the speed will be 0, when the acceleration will be 0. So let us find first equation for speed and acceleration. This is my position. If I write speed, differentiate it, dx by dt. If you differentiate it, sign differentiation is cos. So it will become 50a cos of 50t plus pi by 3. When cos theta is 0, cos theta is 0 at pi by 2. So when this whole thing will become pi by 2, that will be the first time when it will become 0. Okay. So 50t1 plus pi by 3 is equals to pi by 2. So 50t1 is equal to pi by 6. So t1 comes out to be pi by 6 into 50 means pi by 300. So this is for the condition V1 is equals to 0. Okay. So V is equals to 0 at this condition. So pi by 300. Next, when acceleration will be 0, now write acceleration. For acceleration, differentiate this again. So this will become minus of 50 square into a sine of 50t plus pi by 3. When the sine will be 0, sine will be 0 at 0 when the angle is 0 and when the angle is pi or 2 pi. So this is this t plus pi by 3. So when it will become first 0, when this whole will become equal to pi. So 50 t plus pi by 3 will be equal to pi. This is my t2. So 50 t2 comes out to be 2 pi by 3. Yes. So t2 comes out to be pi divided by 75. Isn't it 2 into 25? 25 into 3, 75. So pi by 75 and pi by 300. Second option we are getting. It was simple question, not the fourth option, beta. This is second option. Okay, this is second option. If you see, this is equals to pi, this is 2 pi by 3, here it is 25, 25 into 3 is 75. Yes, second option is there. Advait, perfect, perfect. Work done wala question kahan tha? Somebody told, I think, somebody told the work done question is there. I don't know if it was not there. I don't know, but it was a student only who told that the work done question is there. So this work done question was given. Now let us see who is ready with the next discussion. Gaurav sir or Deependra sir? Okay, okay. I think Deependra sir is there. Okay, Deependra sir, it's over to you.
All right, students, just give me a quick update. I hope I'm clearly audible and visible to everyone. Here we are with another set of questions of mathematics. So there is your text question. I hope it is properly visible. Again, such an easy question. Can you believe that JEE is asking you these questions? There are always such questions. You just got to pick them, lift them, choose them. Selection of questions. We always say in mathematics, 10 to 12 questions are always doable. You just got to look for them. Don't even try all the 25. In maths, you don't. Even in 1 hour or 1 hour, 30 minutes, if you attempt or devote the half of your time to maths, you solve half of the questions of maths only. Where in 30 to 40 minutes, some students do all the questions of chemistry. That's the difference. So there, the length, complexity and the difficulty, everything is there, and you got to be more patient with the selection of and rejection of questions. Here when you talk about Pn denotes the number of triangles formed by the vertices of n-sided polygon. So whenever you have n-sided polygon, and if you choose to form a triangle, so all these n points are always non-collinear, any three you choose. So there 2 points of course will be linear, collinear, but if you choose any three out of this n-sided polygon, they'll always be non-collinear. We know that. So out of these n points, if I were to form number of triangles, I will say nc3. I hope you remember that. So Pn represents the number of triangles formed by n-sided polygon. So what will be Pn plus 1? Sir, it will be n plus 1 C3, number of triangles. And what is Pn? Sir, it is nc3. It is given as 66. I hope it's such a simple question. You just simply need to simplify this. Last time you did time travel. No, I did not. Gaurav sir simply switched the stream. So without even I ended it, he started the stream and I vanished and he came or he turned up. So here, n plus 1 C3, I hope you know how to do it. N plus 1 factorial divided by 3 factorial into n plus 1 minus 3, which is of course n minus 2 factorial, minus here, it will be n factorial divided by again 3 factorial times n minus 3 factorial. So this is going to be n minus 3 factorial. Correct me if I'm wrong. And there you have 66 on the right hand side. Now when you simplify this, what result do you get? I hope you can see it very clearly. This n plus 1 factorial, n factorial. So this n plus 1 factorial can I not replace by n plus 1 times n factorial? I hope you are comfortable with that. No confusion on that front. Everybody with me on this. And there in the denominator, or rather instead of doing this, can we do this or shall we do this? Okay, we should do this right now at this stage. This is, or rather I simplify this and this. I think that will be better. So here what I do is, I think it will, okay, so let me do it. This is basically n plus 1 factorial. This was originally was n plus 1 factorial. So I'll write it as n plus 1, n minus 1 and n minus 2 factorial. So that n minus 2 factorial gets cancelled by this. I hope you're comfortable with this. This n also can be written as n minus 1, n minus 2 into n minus 3 factorial. So this n minus 3 factorial gets cancelled by that. I hope you're comfortably understanding this. This is 3 factorial, this is 3 factorial. 3 factorial is clearly 6. So that 6 I push there on the right hand side. So it is 66 into 6. Comfortably getting this, everyone? So n minus 1, n minus 1 I take common. So that is n square minus 1 outside. And this is n plus 1 here. This is n plus 1 here. And there you are left with n minus 2. So it is minus n plus 2. And it is given as 66 into 6. That turns out to be what? 3. So this becomes 3. And 3 into 2 is 6. So it is 66 into 2. Now, instead of forming a quadratic, try some natural numbers. When squared and one subtracted gives you 66 into 2. Yes, great. So think of numbers which give you 66 into 2. What is 66 into 2? 66 into 2 is how much? I think it is 60's double is 120, 6 double is what? 12. So 120 plus 12 is 132. But I think there is some problem. Is there any problem with my calculation? Because 60 into 2 is 120, 6 into 2 is 12, 120 plus 12 is 132. But I don't think that there is a natural number which when squared and one subtracted from it gives you 132. Basically, am I making any mistake here? Anyone give me a quick update? Now, let me try and solve this part again, because if I'm making any mistake, we'll do that again. I hope this was the data given to you in the question. Pn plus 1 minus Pn is 66. So Pn plus 1 is what? Number of triangles. So n plus 1 C3. This is nc3 is equals to 66. So when I solve this, I'll have n plus 1 factorial divided by what? Divided by 3 factorial times n plus 1 minus 3, which is of course n minus 2 factorial, right? Minus this will be n factorial divided by what? 3 factorial into n minus 3 factorial, and that we are given as 66. Correct me the data. Is it given? N square minus n. Okay, okay. And I took it as n square minus 1. Terrible mistake. So if I go ahead with that data, let me just roll it back so that we redo it and we don't have to put the whole calculation again. So if it was n square minus n, okay, so I think it was n square minus n. Correct me if I'm wrong. So if this part was n square minus n, yes, it will be n square minus n because n minus 1 we have taken common. Thank you so much for that correction. So it will be n square minus n, which we have received as 132. Now what values do we try? Either you make it a quadratic or you simply solve it. So quadratic, if you make it, it will be n square minus n minus 132. 132 I think is divisible by 11, right? It is divisible by 11. Yes. So it is what? 11 into 11, 1 and 2. I think 11 into 12. So it should be n square minus 12n plus 11n minus 132 is equals to 0. So n is going to be 12 because n cannot be minus 11. Great. I mistakenly took it as n square minus 1. Maybe I was in a rush or maybe I was lost somewhere else. So because of that, I got distracted. But I hope you stay focused. You don't commit such silly errors that you took n square minus n as n square minus 1. That's great, great, great. That's good, Vanitha. That's exactly what you should do. n minus 1 when I got, you should try splitting it into two numbers, which are two consecutive numbers. That is also a very good approach. Brilliant suggestion, Vanitha. Now from here, let's move towards the next question. This question can be done with two approaches. I'm simply sharing the simpler one, which simply uses this formula, where I hope you have studied NCR plus NC r plus 1, let's say if you use, then we know the formula that if n and n are same and r's are consecutive ones. So you simply increase this n by 1, so this n gets increased by 1 and you take the bigger r. You take the bigger r. So out of this r and r plus 1, the bigger r is r plus 1. Everybody was comfortable with this? Okay. Great. So if you use the property as well, you can solve this, or otherwise I'll use this simpler method. So I'll directly show you the solution, which I have already worked upon. Meanwhile, Gaurav sir and Saurav sir were solving this question. So the solution is pretty simple. Here, pay attention to this part. Here, this 30C3 minus 30C, 30 minus R I pick up. And from this 30C, 31 minus R, which is 3 times, I take one of this. And two parts of this I keep aside with the two parts of this, which is 30C 32 minus R. I hope you are comfortable with this. But there are again three parts. So one part I club with this, which is 30C 33 minus R and 30C 32 minus R. Comfortably understood all the distribution I have done. All I'm saying is this and this are clubbed. Two of this are clubbed with two of this, and this and this are clubbed when one of this is remaining. Everybody with me on this? Everybody. Now from here, all I'm saying is that same property, NCR plus NCR minus 1 again, n gets increased and we take the bigger r and r minus 1, the bigger one. Great. Now from here, all I'll say is that NCR minus 1. I hope you're understanding it. So with that, it will be n plus 1 CR. So 30 gets increased by 1. So it will become what? 31. And here, the bigger one among them is 31 minus R. I hope you're getting it. Then this is twice of 30, 30. So it will become 31. And this 31 minus R, 32 minus 1 R. Bigger one is 32 minus R. Comfortably getting it. From here, this is again 30, 30. So it becomes 31. And 33 minus R, 32 minus R. It becomes 33 minus R. Comfortably getting it, all the participants. Now one more thing I do. This is again double of it. So one I give it to this and the other part I give it to here. So 31C 31 minus R you have, and 31C 32 minus R you have. Again 31 31, which when increased becomes 32, and 31 minus R, 32 minus 1 R greater is 32 minus R. Again from here you are still left with one of these and this, so it leaves you with 31 31, which again becomes 32, and between 32 minus R and 33 minus R, 33 minus R is greater. Now again, one more time you apply it. Can I do that here? I hope you are comfortable with that if I do it here. 32, 32 both are same. So it becomes 33. See, the greater one among them is 33 minus R. If I remember one more property, I hope you do, that we all know NCR is NC n minus R. So if I apply that, 33C. So 33 stays there like that. 33 minus 33 plus R, so it is plus R. So 33 CR is what we get, and we were told that it is MCR, which is 33 CR. So M is going to be 33, M is going to be 33, and that's your answer. Everybody understood that? Everybody, all the participants. That's brilliant, Advait. That's good, all the participants. So with that, you mark 33 as the correct answer. Everybody got this. I hope it was easy, doable, and understandable. Everybody got this. Let me call who is ready next. So let me check who is joining. Let me ask, is Gaurav sir ready? So if Gaurav sir is ready, he might be joining, and then, okay. So Gaurav sir is coming.
Yes, guys. So I hope everybody has enjoyed those discussion, those questions. Moving to next few questions from chemistry. So okay, this one we did. So moving forward, let us attempt titration. So titration beta, it is, I mean, if you just go by basic na, then the main, yes, titration, back titration, double titration, these questions may surprise you sometimes, but if you just stick with the basic, then a mains level of question is never hard beta. Like for example, this question is, I mean, this is just saying that this much volume of this much concentrated acid, it is not even titration, it is just stoichiometry. Let's say weak acid, instead of this HA, let me tell you, let us take CH3COOH. This will rather look beautiful to us because we know organic acids are weak acid. So this weak acid is allowed to react with a strong base. Now, what is that? This strong base, sir, the strong base is NaOH. So even if weak acid likes or not, in presence of a strong electrolyte, a weak electrolyte is forced to completely dissociate. So they will rather form salt, which is salt of weak acid and strong base along with water. So this is just neutralization. Now, at time t equal to 0, we are starting with, let us write the millimoles. So 20 into 0.2 will give you 2 into 4, 2 as in 4 millimoles. Similarly, millimoles of this weak base will be directly 2 millimoles. Initially, nothing will be formed, and obviously, we know that a strong base will completely, because it is limiting reagent, so it will be completely gone. And 4 minus 2, that means 2 millimoles of weak acid will still be there, but yes, 2 millimoles of salt will be formed. So this is actually a beautiful buffer. This is not even titration, guys. This is simply a buffer. Buffer of what? Sir, buffer of weak acid along with its salt with a strong base. So this is salt of weak acid, strong base. This is nothing but an acidic buffer. So what is the pH of an acidic buffer? For acidic buffer, pH is nothing but pKa plus log of the concentration of conjugate acid gives conjugate base, which is present in form of salt. But rather, in order to just memorize this basic conceptual formula, you can either say concentration of the salt, because it will be giving you the concentration of conjugate base upon concentration of weak acid. And we can definitely see moles upon volume, although exact concentration will be this mole upon volume. Total volume will be 20 plus 10, 30. But that volume will be getting cancelled for both. And because they have same mole, so this will be gone. So this is just log 1, and log 1, everybody knows it's 0. So actually value of pH is nothing but value of pKa. So you do not have to calculate anything. Is value of pKa given? Yes, 4.76. So our answer is beautifully and simply 4.76. Niladri, perfect. Preetam Jakham, perfect beta. So I hope everybody got the answer. Now moving to the next question, I was just putting that phone on silent because it was disturbing us. This is the priority for each and every one of us at this point of time till 8th of April. So now, well, okay. So are we clear with this, guys? It has, yes, beta, it was not hard, and it was not, it was tricky. Beta, if you are just comfortable NCERT logics, no, then it is not tricky also. But yes, if you feel so you need practice. Moving to the next one. The next question says molarity of H2SO4 is this much. So molarity as in value of capital M, we know. Remember my last class, the classes, the top 40 questions, top 50 questions in every class while discussing concentration terms, I always used to give this formula. We always derive this formula, the relationship, the famous relationship between density of solution in gram per ml or gram per cc, between molarity and molar mass of solute, so which is m2 upon 1000. So everybody must learn these formula to have direct outcomes, or else you can do by basic also, but remembering sometimes will help you save a lot of time, guys. So density of solution is given, I guess density is this in gram per ml only. Capital M is given, small m you have to identify, and what is M2? Molar mass of solute. So solute is H2SO4, so molar mass of solute will be nothing but 98 gram. You just put the values and you will be easily getting the value of small m, and I guess okay, you just have to do the calculation. I guess there you will be finding the value of molality. Just into divide is your piece of job, guys. Now, what about mole fraction of solute? Sir, once you know molality, that means you know how many number of moles of solute is present in what weight of solvent. And what is a definition of mole fraction of solute? Solute as in 2. Sir, it is number of moles of solute upon number of moles of solute plus number of moles of solvent. Because I know what is molality. Let's say molality is 5.34 moles per kg. That means I know I have 5.34 moles of solute. So this is 5.34 upon 5.34 plus weight of solvent is in 1000 kg of solvent. So 1000 upon 18 is classic 55.55. So this is 1000 upon 18, which we know it is 55.55. So again, yes, there is a good amount of calculation which you have to do for such question, and once you solve, I guess 1 will be your clear answer. But yes, I will not say this question was an easy question. Why? Because you will have to do calculations also, guys. So I hope everybody is with me on this. Okay, there is direct formula no for relation between molarity and molality. Yes, beta. Niladri, that formula only I am giving you. Or else, if you just want to do by basic, then I'll just give you the basic also, because you are given molality. So molality means you have 4.9 moles of solute I write as 2 in 1 liter solution. This is volume of solution. This is the definition of molarity. And we are given with density. So density is this much gram per ml. So 1000 ml is 1 liter. So 1 liter solution will have what mass into 1000? So 1400 gram. So 1 liter of solution, that means weight of solution, because density is given. So it will be 1400 gram. Because I know weight of solution. So weight of solution is nothing but weight of solvent that I need to find, plus weight of solute, which I can obviously determine because I know moles of solute. So moles of solute is 4.9 into molecular mass of solute, which is 98. It is equal to 1400. So there I can easily calculate the value of W1. Once I know the value of W1, molality is nothing but number of moles of solute upon W1, because we are calculating it in grams, so into 1000. So but here also you have to do into divide ultimately, but writing these many things will take time. So, and ultimately after that also you have to do into divide. So rather, such conclusions always help you with great amount of marks during the examination. So I hope we are clear with this, guys. Sir, can you please repeat how to find mole fraction? Yes, beta, definitely I can see. It is here only. Ultimately, once you have find molality is, let's say molality is 5.34. Molality is 5.34. So what is the definition of molality? 5.34 moles of solute in 1 kg of solvent, because molality is moles per kg, but per kg of what? Per kg of solvent. So ultimately in 1 kg of solvent, I know moles of solute are 5.34, and mole fraction of solute is moles of solute upon total moles. Moles of solute I know, which is 5.34. So 5.34 upon 5.34. But what is moles of solvent? Sir, in 1 kg of solvent, as in 1000 gram of water solvent, 1000 upon 18, this value everybody knows it is 55.55. This will rather help you to do calculations a bit quickly. Although calculation is going to take time, so then therefore the calculation part I'm leaving for you. The answer once you'll be calculating will definitely be 1. For inorganic questions, or beta, for inorganic questions also do check my lives for whatever few days lives we were having. Just check those lives for organic, inorganic, physical, everything we have completed, and completed for those students who need practice also. It will be relevant for them also. If you are learning for the very first time, it will be applicable for you also. For the very first time, as in you have not enhanced yourself till a level of JEE level of question, but still if you just know your NCERT basics, those PW JEE English live section, whatever marathons we had in these few days, just go and check those marathons. It is definitely going to help you. Every question, every concept is from that. I mean, we have not chalao phao some top out of it, because ultimately NCERT has to be asked by NTA, and we have also produced that NCERT in front of you. That's it. Sir, equilibrium ionic, how many questions were there? Beta, till now I have seen that acidic buffer solutions from equilibrium. Else the next question also I have for you is again the first question, or I have just got these many questions. So out of them, one question is definitely from ionic equilibrium. This question we were already discussing. The question says, this is my reactant. We have discussed this question after reaction with nitrous acid. We definitely know this will be converted to diazonium cation, N2 plus and Cl minus. Now, post reaction with silver nitrate, it is giving some B and some C. Now, C is a PPT. We definitely know Ag can form a precipitate. Now, but sir, Ag can form a precipitate with chloride also, with bromide also, but your common sense will say that this is a aryl halide, and aryl halide, because of resonance, partial double bond character will not allow them to react. But yes, through practical organic chemistry, you should know this also, that when you subject some organic compound in a Carius method, whatever type of halide you are, every halide is extracted from that organic compound and precipitated in the form of silver halides. If you remember, the color of silver halides are AgCl, AgBr and AgI. Can you speak about their color? Yes sir, we should learn their color. This is a white PPT. This is rather a yellow PPT, but yes, very light yellow. And this is classic yellow PPT. This is very mild yellow, so to some it may appear white also, but yes, theoretically we say it is very pale yellow. What, not light is a word that I'm using because some students do not like the word pale, so it is actually pale yellow. NCERT speaks that it is pale yellow. This is definitely a yellowish compound. But sir, then it can undergo Carius method also. How will we know? Although this is a memory based paper, but the students have told us that it was specifically mentioned that the PPT that has been obtained is a curdy white PPT. So as in white. So because they have emphasized that it is white, so that's why we are saying that it must not be undergoing Carius method. And because it is not undergoing Carius method, so only this chlorine will be removed by Ag, and this bromine, because it is aryl halide, so it will stay intact and will form the product B. Although we are not interested in product B, we are just interested in C, and the C we can clearly predict with the language that it is white colored AgCl. Now, after this you have to do stoichiometry, so this makes this question a bit lengthy, because you have to think of the organic side of chemistry first, and after that do stoichiometry. Now the question says 1.86 gram of this compound. The first task is to calculate the molecular mass of this compound. If you do that, you will find it to be 186, but it is a challenge in the paper, you have to calculate it. So number of moles of this reactant will be given weight upon molecular mass. So it is 0.01. Now 1 mole of this will produce 1 mole of this, and because it is containing 1 chlorine only, so it will produce 1 mole of AgCl. That means n moles of this will produce n moles of this diazonium compound, and it will also produce n moles of AgCl. So ultimately we know what is moles of AgCl. So what shall be weight of AgCl? Question is saying it is X. So X will be moles formed into molecular mass. What is moles formed, sir? 0.01. What is molecular mass of AgCl? Sir, 108 and 35.5, that is 143.5 into, so this is 1.435 gram. Okay, but you have to give answer in form of 10x. So 10x will be 14.35. So approximating it to the closest integer. So your answer will be हाँ beta. So this was a tedious task, but if you do it, you will get okay. So this is the all the questions I have for you people. Let me check. Sumit sir is ready. So over to Sumit sir.
Let us see more questions on physics. Yes, is quite easy, and let us see what more questions we are having here now with us. So we are having a question, dimensions questions we have discussed. Now we are having a question on Bohr's model. Yes, Bohr's model. So let us see what is asked here from Bohr's model. In Bohr's atomic model, find a ratio of magnetic field produced at center by electron in second orbit and in fourth orbit. Okay, so let us find the magnetic field due to an electron which is at a distance r from center. The electron is moving like this. How we write the magnetic field? Now this is like a current carrying loop, isn't it? Charge is moving means current is moving. So current carrying loop, what is the magnetic field at center? Mu naught I divided by 2r. You will say it like this. What is I? Current. How much current is there? Current is charged by time. Now from any cross section, if the electron passes in time t, t is the time period. So it will be mu naught into I is charge divided by the time period t. What is time period? 2 pi r by v. So this is mu naught q. Charge of electron we are writing as E or Q, whatever it is. Let us write E. So mu naught into E divided by 2 pi into, sorry, not pi. It is just 2 and R and T. It was R and T. I missed it. So this was 2 into R. What is T? 2 pi R by V. 2 pi R divided by V. Getting it? So from here I can say magnetic field is proportional to V divided by R square. This is how the magnetic field is proportional to. So what is V? V is speed in nth orbit. How we write that? V is equals to V naught into Z by N. Yes. So velocity is proportional to Z by N. Radius is proportional to N square by Z. This is how. Velocity is proportional to Z by N. Now magnetic field will be proportional to Z by N. And here N square. So N square means N to the power 4 divided by Z square. It will become like this. So B is proportional to Z cube divided by N to the power 5. This is what we are getting from here. Okay. Now if magnetic field is proportional to Z to the power cube divided by N to the power 5, here I need the ratio of second orbit to fourth orbit. Z is not changing, Z is same. So B on second orbit divided by B on fourth orbit will be equal to 1 by N. Na? So 1 by 2 to the power 5, and here fourth orbit means 4 to the power 5. And this can be written as 2 to the power 5. How much is that? 32. That comes out to be 32. See this? Yes, option 3 is coming. Perfect. Perfect. So this you have to write like mu naught I by 2r due to magnetic field at center, charge as current as charge divided by time period. Time period is 2 pi r by v. Got the relation v by r square. V proportional to z by n. R proportional to n square by z. Utilizing that I got the relation and I took the ratio. Clear? Now next question. Here this question seems to be of mutual inductance. Yes, and this type of question is asked multiple times in mutual inductance. Mutual inductance, we have questions two circular loop like this, we have question two square loop like this, we have question two circular loop on the axis like this. These type of variations we are having. And yes, one more, square circle, or you can make circle square like this also. Anyways, now let us do this question. A small circular loop of radius r is completely enclosed within a large square loop of length L. Yes. If both the loops are concentric and coplanar, L is greater than R, find coefficient of mutual inductance. So let us do one thing. Let us pass a current here in this square loop. Due to that current, I will see what is the flux inside the circular loop. If that flux inside the circular loop is phi, phi will be equal to mutual inductance into I. Now, when I find the flux through this, the magnetic field through this, I will consider almost uniform, because here radius is very small. So I will find magnetic field at center and I will consider that whole throughout the circular loop, the magnetic field is same. I will just multiply B into pi r square, like that I will do. So what is the magnetic field at center due to this loop? Now due to one you can say side, if I find the magnetic field, this perpendicular distance is L by 2, here magnetic field is B, that will be equal to mu naught I by 4 pi into the perpendicular distance L by 2 into sine of phi 1 plus sine of phi 2, 45 plus 45, this is 2 sine of 45, like this. This magnetic field is due to one side. All the four sides are equally contributing into 4. Now here this 4 is getting cancelled and this will become mu naught I. 2 will go in the numerator. This will become 4 and by root 2 will also come here. So this will become 2 root 2. So 2 root 2 mu naught I divided by pi L. This is the magnetic field. So flux will be magnetic field into area. So 2 root 2 mu naught I divided by pi into L. This is the magnetic field into area of this circle. What is that? Pi r square. So this became my flux phi. This is equal to mutual inductance into I. So I and I, they will cancel out. Pi and pi also will cancel out. 2 root 2 mu naught r square divided by L. 2 root 2 mu naught r square divided by L. First option we are getting. Same question was in one shot. Yeah, same question was in one shot. If you have watched that one shot, the same question was there. Okay, Advaita, if you have watched the one shot, it means this funda is clear to you. Now, let us, okay, now we are done with the physics part. Now let us see if Gaurav sir or Dipendra sir is ready. Yeah, Dipendra sir is ready. So Dipendra sir, it's over to you now.
Okay, students, just give me a quick confirmation. I hope I'm clearly audible. All the participants, let's get started here with this discussion we are having right now. Now, let me just give a quick confirmation here. So we are with this discussion. I hope you all can hear me, see me properly. Let me begin with this discussion with few more questions. Now let's get started with this question, right? I hope you all can hear me and listen to me properly, all the participants. Great. I hope it's properly visible and audible. Okay, perfect, brilliant. So in the previous question, I think it is related to physics. Now getting back to the discussion, here's sine to the power 4x plus cos to the power 4x. The moment you see this, first of all, we know that sine x and cos x both are there. So if this is raised to a certain power, I can simplify this by this expression that can you help me with sine square x plus cos square x. If it is raised to the power 2, what do you get? Sir, we get sine x to the power 4. We get sine x to the power 4 plus cos x to the power 4 plus 2 sine square x. I hope you are getting it. Cos square x. Everybody comfortably getting it? Now the only problem here is that, sir, we know sine square x plus cos square x is 1. So I'll substitute it by 1. Had there been a 4 here, which means had there been a 2 square here, I would have written it as sine 2x whole square. So now this 1 is there. This is sine 2x whole square by 2. So this becomes sine 2x whole square by 2, which is going to be sine x to the power 4 plus cos x to the power 4. Now, pay attention to this part. This is the simplest part where you should put your focus upon. And this category of questions we have not only done in our rank booster series, but also in a lot of marathons we have conducted this kind of questions. Now, when you pay attention to this part, sine 2x, we know sine x has a period 2 pi, but it is squared, which means its period will be pi power even. And with the 2 comes into picture with the coefficient of x, so pi by 2, so its period will be pi by 2. Everybody with me on this? I hope there is no confusion on that. So this is going to be a periodic function with a period pi by 2. So here, first of all, I can replace this question by 1 minus sine squared 2x by 2, and this is 0 to 20 pi. So pi by 2, how many times? I think 40 times. So I can write it as 0 to pi by 2, 40. I hope you remember this particular property 0 to nt here for a periodic function can be written as n times 0 to t. That's exactly what I'm doing. Everybody comfortable with this? All the participants? Great, perfect, brilliant. With that, all I'll do is I'll split it. Here the challenge is, sir, we face a little bit difficulty with the squares of this. So here, what I'll do is, I'll simply do this, that sine 2x, I hope you remember, sine square x we know is 1 minus sine square, I hope you remember, x we know 1 minus cos 2x. So sine square 2x will be 1 minus cos 4x by 2. I hope you do remember that. With that, sir, मैं 12th में आ गया लेकिन ये limiting वाला मेरा नहीं आता. Okay, you will do it in 12th mathematics only. We'll study it in a more proper manner. Don't worry about this. Yes. Now, when we focus about this or put our focus on this, this is 1. This sine square 2x I can write as 1 minus cos 4x. I hope you remember this very clearly. And here I already had a 2, I think. So it will become what? I hope you remember. Had these been 2 sine square 2x, in that case, it would have been 1 minus cos 4x. So it should be, I hope you remember, this particular identity I'm using, that 1 minus cos 2 theta is 2 sine square theta. I hope you do remember that. But here, I don't have a 2 here. So if I add a 2 or multiply a 2 here, I got to have a 4 here. Everybody listening and understanding this? Because that 2 with another 2 will make it 4. Everybody with me on this, all the participants, just give me a quick response if we can move ahead from here. Now, what I get is, I think the answer is pretty simple here. What do you get from here? It is pi by 2. Of course, it is x, so pi by 2 minus 0. So it is going to be 40 times. Now, one more thing I'm willing to do. This minus 1 by 4 I can take out. So this will be 1 minus 1 by 4, which is what? 3 by 4. So this is going to be 3 by 4. And when 3 by 4 is integrated, it is 3 by 4x. So this will be 3 by 4 into pi by 2 minus 0. So can I write it as 3 by 4 into pi by 2? Minus, yes, it will be 4. Great. Thank you so much for that correction. With that here, minus of minus cos 4x. So 4 is already there outside. So I keep that 4 outside. Now cos 4x, this is plus cos 4x. When it is integrated, it is sine 4x. I hope you are comfortably understanding it. And this 4 comes here in denominator. So that makes this 4 as 16. I hope you are understanding it. And here in this part, I am supposed to put the limit on this from 0 to pi by 2. I hope you can do it quite easily at this stage, everybody. Okay, maybe the option could be wrong, but here I hope you are comfortably understanding this. This part you can simplify. You have got to simply put the limits. Sine 4 pi by 2, that is clearly sine 2 pi, which is clearly 0, and sine 0. So this whole expression becomes 0. With that, you get this part only, which is what? 4 into 2, 8. 8 into 5 is 40. 5 into 3 is 15. So your answer will be 15 pi, because this here is clearly getting cancelled or becoming 0. Everybody got that? Everybody understood that? From here, when I move ahead, when we see the next question, again an easy one, a very simple one. Here, pay attention to this part. Matrix A, matrix B are given, PA is given as B and AQ is given B, and then you are asked P plus Q. So here, if PA is B and if I post multiply it by A inverse, P will be BA inverse. I hope you're getting it. Similarly, AQ is given as B. So if I pre-multiply it by A inverse, Q will be A inverse B. So it's simply a matter of finding A inverse. Everybody got this? So the moment you find A inverse, your job is done. And with the A inverse, we know, since it is a 2 by 2. So for 2 by 2 matrix, you know the short technique. First of all, adjoint. How do you find the adjoint? To find the adjoint, you swap the principal diagonal elements and you change the sign of non-principal diagonal elements. So with that, when you are willing to find A inverse, first of all, adjoint. So 2n minus 2 are swapped. It will be minus 2 and 2. And sign is changed here. So it will be minus 4. It will be plus 2. And what is the determinant of A? Determinant of A will be 2 into 2 minus 4, 4 into 2 minus 8, but that's plus 8. Plus 8 minus 4 is 4. So adjoint of A is divided by determinant of A, that is 1 by 4 times this adjoint of A. Everybody got this? So this is A inverse. Now if I wish to write P, which was B A inverse, so this is 1 by 4, a scalar quantity, this is B 3319, this is A inverse. How do I define this? Similarly, Q was A inverse B, I hope you do remember that. So this is 1 by 4, the scalar quantity, A inverse is this, and then this is B. I simply got to do this multiplication so that I can get the final answer. P will be what? 1 by 4 times here. Row and column, I hope you do remember matrix multiplications. 3 into 2, minus 6. 3 into 4, minus 12. Minus 6 minus 12 gives you minus 18. And with that, here, then you do with this. So 3 into 4. I'm really sorry. I hope you are doing great. So 3 into 2, 6. 3 into 2, 6. 6 plus 6 is 12. And there, 1, 9 minus 2 minus 4. That is minus 2 minus 36. Minus 2 minus 36 is how much? Minus 38. Correct me if I'm wrong. 1922. So it is 2 and 18. So 2 plus 18. 2 plus 18 is how much? 2 plus 18 is 20. Correct me if I'm wrong, if I'm making any calculation error here. And this will be Q, which is going to be again 1 by 4, which is doable. Yes, thank you so much. But still, we got to solve it a little. So minus 2, 2, then this is 3, 1, which is minus 6 plus 2. Correct me if I'm wrong. Minus 6 plus 2 is what? Minus 4. Minus 2, 2, 3, 9. So it is minus 6 plus 18, that is clearly plus 12. Then minus 4, 2, 3, 1. Minus 12 plus 2. Minus 12 plus 2 is what? Minus 10. Minus 4, 2, 3, 9. So it is minus 12 plus 18. Minus 12 plus 18 is again nothing but 6. With that, we got to have P plus Q. So when you add this, I hope you can do this. Question was to add the diagonal elements of the final matrix. Okay, if that was the question, Aditya, then also you can do it. If diagonal elements were supposed to be added of this, which you can do later, first of all, you got to find P plus Q. That is what you need to do. So of course, you can do it very quickly now. It is doable. P plus Q you can find, and then you can multiply it by 2. That will become 1 by 2 in that case, and then that 2 can be pushed inside. All are even, so they'll be divisible by 2. Everybody with me on this? Everybody understood this solution? All the participants? Can I move ahead from here? Can I skip that part here? Now here, pay attention to this part. This is clearly a linear and this is a quadratic. So linear upon quadratic, but the challenge here is, let me check whether this denominator can be factorized or not. So here it is what? 15 and this is 2. So I think 3 and 5 do the job. So x square plus what? 5x minus 3x minus 15. So when I split it, one of the factors will be x plus 5, another factor will be x minus 3. So with that, when I do this factorization, I hope you remember that we can simply use the partial fractions here. I hope you do remember that. So with that, I hope you are understanding 16x plus 24 by x plus 5 into x minus 3. This integral I can write as a upon first factor x plus 5, b upon the second factor x minus 3. Now there are two methods. First of all, you replace x by minus 5. First of all, do that LCM part, and then two methods. You compare the coefficients of x and the constant term, or otherwise you replace x by minus 5 once and then x by 3 once. So with that, you get this x minus 3 into a, x plus 5 into b, and this is 16x plus 24 on the left hand side. So when you simplify this part, what you get is 16x plus 24 to be a times x minus 3 plus x plus 5 times b. So ax plus bx you get as 16x, which means a plus b you receive as 16, and minus 3a plus 5b you receive as 24. Now when you solve these two equations, what do we get? I am simply multiplying this equation by 3. So it will become 3a plus 3b is equal to what? 16 into 3, which is 48. Now if I add both of these equations, a and a are cancelled. 5b plus 3a is 8a. I'm really sorry, am I making a mistake? Yes, I'm making a mistake. This is 3b. So 5b plus 3b is 8b. This is 8b, which is equal to 48 plus 24. How much is that? Is it not 72? I think it is 72. 60 plus 12, that is 72. And this is 9. So b is received as 9. And if b is 9, 16 minus 9 is 7. So we receive a as 7. Is it not done now? Is it not done? Was it really tough? Was it really lengthy? Yes, very soon we'll be touching 8K mark in terms of subscribers. Congratulations to everyone on that. And here, I think now the question is absolutely done, because this expression, the integral, now can be written as in a very simple format as here. Can I do it here only? A I'm replacing by 7. I hope we can do it here only, and that is absolutely fine if I do so. So if I do that substitution here only, integral of this will be integral of this plus integral of this, where a and b we have received as 7 and 9. So a is 7, b is 9. I hope the question is done. This is 7, this is 9. This is 9. So here this is 1 upon x plus 5, which when integrated gives you what? ln x plus 5. So this will be 7 of ln of x plus 5, and this will be plus 9 of ln of x minus 3. That's your expression, which is said to be f of x. Of course, there will be a constant term as well, constant of integration, which can be removed by taking f of 4. I hope you're understanding. So f of 4 is 14 ln 3. So f of 4 is 14 ln 3. So this is 14 ln 3. This is 7 ln. When I replace it by 4, I get 9 here. Getting it? And 9 I can write as 3 square. So 3 square means what? The square comes here. So it becomes 7 into 2, 14. Everybody with me on this? That's how they write it. ln 4, which means 4 minus 3, that's 1. So it becomes 0. So C becomes 0. So when C becomes 0, I think this is your function f of x. Now what are we asked? Value of f of 7. Again, a simple task. F of 7 is going to be 7 ln 7 plus 5, that's 12, and 9 ln 7 minus 3, that is 4, and it should match with one of the options. Great, great. So I think we have not touched 8K. No, do not congratulate so early. Don't celebrate your win so early. And it's not a win first of all, it's simply a milestone which you are going to touch. Now here, we move towards the next question. Yes, that's your next question. Here we are. A is said to be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Consider R be a relation on A crosses. So from A, the mapping is done on A. Where mapping of this is done with this. So pair is mapped with another pair. So pairing with pairing. Pair is paired with another pair. I hope you're understanding it. Implies that X divides A. So first condition is that X should be dividing A. Great. And Y should be less than equal to B. So Y should be less than equal to B. Great. Great. So let me apply first condition that Y is less than equal to B. So if Y we want to be less than equal to B, what does it mean? Sir, it means Y will be either less than B or Y will be equal to B. I hope you're understanding it. Yes. So somebody is saying, am I the only one who's finding this paper to be easy? The questions are simple. The questions are amazingly easy, right? Sir, can please tell what was in quad upon quad form? So if there is a quad upon quad form, we have discussed it in the formula revision. We did discuss all the cases, quad upon quad, quad upon quad, under root over quad, quad into under root over quad. We have discussed all those cases. Niladrinath. So here if I get back to this discussion, Y less than B, which means I'll take Y from here only and B also from here. So if I take any element from here, then in how many ways can I take the other element? I hope you're understanding. Pressure is there when you are in examination hall. Okay, Utkarsh, great, great, nice realization here. So first of all, I'll say if I take any two elements, if I take out of these five elements, any two elements, then one will be less, other will be greater. So Y will be less than B can be done in 5C2 ways, because I'll select any two. One I'll give to Y, other I'll give to B. So that can be done in 5C2 ways. If I choose any two elements, one will be greater and one will be lesser. So that can be done in 5C2 ways. Or means addition, Y is equals to B. That can be done in how many ways? 5 ways. 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6. So Y will be equal to B in 5 ways. So these are the ways. In 5C2 do we know? Sir, 5C2 is 5 into 4 divided by 2. That's nothing but what? 5 into 2, 10. 10 plus 5 is 15. So this will be happening in 15 ways. I hope there is no confusion on that, whatever I have done so far. Yes, 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 yes. You will be seeing this. Now let's focus on this. What am I told next? Here, this X should be dividing A, right? That X divides A. So if I take X as 2, how or what values of A can be taken? So simple, I think 2, 4 and 6. Everybody with me on this? When X is 3, what can be there? I think A can be taken as 3 or 6. When X is taken as 4, I don't think I have any other choice for A except for 4. When I take X as 5, I think again the only choice for A to be is 5. And when X is 6, the only choice here for A to be is 6. So how many cases have we created? 3 plus 2, 5. I hope it is good. 5 plus 1, 6, 7 and 8. So there are 8 cases. But for each of those 8 cases, there will be 15 ways. For example, if I take a pair 2, 2. So for that 2, 2, there will be 15 more options for this Y and B. So I hope you're understanding. These are how many? These are 8. So 8 into 15, that gives you 120 as the final answer. Everybody got this? All the participants. Now from here, when I move ahead, let me see. Have I received few more questions? Let me see. Yes, we do have received few more questions. So let me copy those questions so that we can discuss those questions as well in the go. So let me just quickly get these questions also on this screen. So I think let me keep Gaurav sir also in the loop so that he also doesn't lose the track. So let me bring some more questions so that we do them very quickly. So I think these are the questions we'll be doing now. Pay attention to this part. These are the questions we'll be doing now. Hold on for a while. Let me just bring these questions also to the slide so that we do them very quickly, right? So here I am going to import this so that few more questions are brought into picture. Now this is again a question based on simple sequence and series, a straightforward question it was. So far the number of questions which we have received are all easy, moderate and simple ones, not even lengthy. I'll say in terms of calculation also they were not lengthy. Even look at this question: A1, A2, A3, B and AP, G1, G2, G3, B and GB, increasing GB, which means, I hope you're understanding what does it mean here, such that G1, A1, A2 plus G2 is 1. So first term is 1. Great. First term is 1. Great. So A2 plus G2. A2 is AP, which means A plus D. I hope understanding. But the first term is 1. So it should be 1 plus D. I hope understanding. G2 means AR. I hope you're understanding. A is 1. So it should be R, which is given as 1. So D plus R should be 0, which means D is equals to minus R. That's the first conclusion we have received. Everybody with me on this? I hope there is no confusion on that. The second data we are given is this, that G3 plus A3. What is G3? The third term of the GP, which means AR square, but A is 1. So it should be R square. What is A3? A plus 2D, but A is 1. So it should be 1 plus 2D. That we receive as 4. So here I write it as R square 2D. So it should be minus 2R. So it should be minus 2R minus 3 is equal to 0. Correct me if I'm wrong. So minus 3 plus 1 will do the justice. So it should be R square minus 3R plus R minus 3 is equals to 0. Correct me if I'm wrong. Right? So with that, one of the roots is 3, other root is minus 1. But since it is an increasing GP, I'll take the value of R as plus 3 only. Everybody got this. Everybody understood this. Everybody with me on this. Now from here, what I do next is pay attention to this part. R we receive as 3. Now if I have received R as 3, I think we have gotten D as well. D is going to be minus 3. And both the GP and AP, they have first term as 1. Now what are we asked? I think the simplest, one of the easiest questions of your paper. A10 and G5. A10 will be A plus 9D. So 9D, D is what? D is minus 3. Plus G5, so that is A, which is 1, R to the power 4. So R is what? 3. So this is 3 to the power 4. Can you not do it from here? I hope it is absolutely doable and you could have done this question within seconds. Everybody with me on this. Now let's focus on the next question from here. What is the next question which we receive? Yes, again an easy one. Yes, finally we see a question from statistics which we treat as a bonus question. In the morning shift we did not see one. Maybe the question was there, but we did not see any question. But here comes a question from statistics. How do we solve this one? Pay attention to this part. X1 till xn are n observations such that this summation till not n, this summation is till xn minus 1. Pay attention to that part, is 48. Similarly, this summation till n minus 1 of xi square is given as 496. Great. With that, if mean and variance of this distribution are 8 and 16. Now, pay attention to this part. Mean. What is mean? Sir, mean is x1 plus x2 plus x3 till what? Xn divided by n, and the mean is given by what? 8. Comfortably getting it, everyone. Similarly, variance is what? I hope you remember variance, which is given as 16. Summation x square. So summation x square means what? Summation x square means x1 square plus x2 square plus x3 square until xn square divided by n minus mean square. So mean square means what? Mean is what? Mean is given as 8. So I think it should be 8 square, which is 64. I hope everybody is with me, all the participants. Great, great, great. So from here, when I move ahead from here, what I see is that, sir, you are given that summation of all these terms as 48, not including this xn. So if I don't include this xn, the term still here has some as 48. So this is 48 by n is equals to 8. So it will be 8n. So 8 is what? 6. I'm really sorry. It should be 48. It should be 48 plus xn is equals to 8n. So there is an equation in two variables. Correct me if I'm wrong. Here, when I solve this, 64 plus 16, how much is that? It is 20 plus 60, 80. So this should be 80n, which is equal to, again, summation of all of these terms is given as 496. So it is 496 plus xn square. I hope everybody is with me. So far, there is no confusion. That's good, Niladrina. That's brilliant. Now, from here, what I do next is I simply replace this xn. What is xn? Xn we receive as, I cannot cancel anything. Xn we receive as 8n minus, but it will do a lot of it will make us do a lot of calculation. Because if I do that, I think that will create a lot of problem. Rather, can I substitute 8n? I think that will be a better thing. So understand, if I multiply both the sides by 10, it will be 480. This will be 10xn and it will be 80n. So this 80n is this 80n. So if I substitute it by here, this will be 480 plus 10xn is equals to 496 plus xn square. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I am wrong. Are we going great? 480 plus 10xn I have replaced by 80n, then that is 496 plus xn square, right students? Great. So with that, when I do some substitution here or when I do some adjustment here, where shall I do it? Can I do it on the, I'll do it here only. I hope you're comfortable with that. So here xn square, that is one of the variables, minus 10xn, and then 496 minus 480, I think that's 16. So again plus 16 is equal to 0. With this quadratic coming into picture, what I see next is 16. 16 is 8 into 2. So I think that does our job. So it becomes what? I hope you can clearly see it is going to be xn square minus 8n minus 2n plus 16 is equal to 0. So from here, we receive two values of xn, which are what? I hope you're understanding. This is xn, right? So this is xn. This is also xn. Right. So with that, we receive two values of xn, 8 and 2. So I receive two values, 8 and 2. Are we given any other clue here? We are not given. Then the value of n could be. So I'll replace this value of xn here, and so that I can get n. So if I substitute xn as 8, I hope you're understanding it. 48 plus 8, how much is that? First of all, if I put 2 here, 48 plus 2 is 50. 50 is not divisible by n. So if it is not divisible by n, 2 vanishes. That's good, students, White Gaming and everyone who all are responding. But here, when I replace it by 8, 48 plus 8 is, I think, 56. So 56 by 8 gives you n as 7. And that's your final answer. Everybody got this? All the participants? Can I move ahead from here? Let's solve the next question then. This says, if the system of equations x plus 5y plus 6z is equals to 4, 2x plus 2y2, then the third equation has infinite. Such an easy question. When you're given infinite number of solutions, delta, delta 1, delta 2, delta 3, all are 0. Have we not discussed it? Have we not discussed it? Students, I hope you do remember that. So with that, first of all, let me write delta. Delta will be given by coefficients of these, which is 1, 5, 6. Coefficients of these, which is 2, 2, 4. Coefficient of them, which is 1, 1a, which is 1, 1a. Now, can I use the Sarus rule for expansion here? Sarus rule says repeat the first two rows, which is 1, 5, 6 and 2 to 4. Now, how do we do this matrix expansion? 1 into 2 into a, that is 2a. 1 into 1, 2 into 1 into 6, that's plus 12. And then 1 into 5 into 4, that is plus 20. This minus what? This 6 into 2 into 1, that is 12 again. 4 into 1 into 1, that is 4, and a into 5 into 2, that's 10a. Correct me if I'm wrong. And this delta should be 0. This delta should be 0, which gives you what? I think 12 gets cancelled by 12. Everybody with me on this? So 2a minus 10a, that is minus 8a. That is minus 80, and that goes to the other side, makes it plus 80. And this leaves you with 20 minus 4, that is 16. So there we receive a as 2. Everybody got this comfortably, all the participants who are watching it now. Now with that, we can do one more thing. We can say that delta 1 could also be 0. So if delta 1 is 0, let me say, what should I take? Any of these, delta 1, delta 2, delta 3, any of these you take. What do you do with delta 1? I hope you remember. With delta 1, I'll substitute or I'll replace the coefficients of x by the constant terms. So the constant terms will become in the first row. So it will be 4, 1 and b. So first column will be 4, 1 and b. Then the coefficients of y and z, y and z and y and z. What does it give you? It gives you 5 and 6. Then it gives you 2 and 4. And then it gives you 1 and a, which we have cracked as 2. Again, can I use the Sarus rule for expansion of matrices? So first two rows are repeated, 4, 5, 6, then 1, 2, 4. And then when I expand it, again, 4, 2, 2. I hope a is 2. We have already received it. 4, 2, 2, 4 into 2, 8. 8 into 2 is 16. Then 1, 1, 6, that is 6. Then b, 5, 4 shows 20b. So this gives you 20b. Now this difference should also be 0. So this minus that should be equal. This minus that should be 0. So this should be equal to that. That means what? 6 into 2 into b. That is clearly 12b plus what? Next is 4 into 1 into 4. That is again 16 plus what? 2 into 5 into 1. That is 10. So I hope by solving this, we can crack the value of b. So from here, 20b minus 12b, that is 8b. Correct me if I'm wrong. This 16 gets cancelled by this 16. 10 minus 16 is 4. And there we crack b as 1 by 2. So you have a and b both. Whatever is needed or asked, you can crack. Then you are asked A comma B lies. So A comma B means what? 2 comma 1 by 2. So just ensure that whichever line satisfies this option will be our final answer. I think option B, because 2 minus 1 is 1. So option A. I hope everybody got this, all the participants. With that, I'm handing it over to Gaurav sir. Let me see whether he's available or not. So let me just write it. I am ending. Let me ask who is there. By the way, by the time you can also respond, how was your paper? Those who have attempted it today, how was your paper today? Anyone? Let me see who is there. If Gaurav sir is ready, he must be joining now. Gaurav Arora is okay, great.
Yes, guys. So Deepen sir took time, but yes, as mathematics always require a bit of more time for solving your questions. So without further ado, let us start with the discussion, guys. Okay, let me just mute the screen, or else I'll be listening to myself. Yeah, waiting for chemistry. Aditya, perfect. I was also waiting for you guys, but Deepen sir was not even ending. So, hello beta. Hello S. Mary. Chalo beta. So the next question I have with me is, although I have a few, just let me. I was actually getting some more questions. Yeah, so these are some more questions which I've got, all inorganic questions. So let me also take these questions for you, because since this is a memory based paper beta, I mean, obviously there are two versions, the same paper, there are two versions which students generally give us. So both the versions I am having with me over here. Let me just include those questions also. Now this is the first type of the question which students said that in the paper. Yeah, some said that this was given, that it was an integer type question saying how many of the following species are isostructural with SF4. So for that we just first have to, sir, isostructural means beta, isostructural means molecules having same geometrical structure. Like for example, sulfur is having 6 electrons in its valence shell, so 4 electron is associated in bond pair formation with fluorine. So sulfur has bond pair 4 because it is bonding with 4 fluorine, leaving 1 lone pair on sulfur atom. So steric number will become 5. That means shape of SF4 will be sulfur having a lone pair. So this will be an AB5 type of molecule, but 1 bond pair will be replaced by a lone pair. Yes, the remaining bonds will be as it is, but the fluorine which will be on the axial position will not be exact axial, because lone pair will tend to repel them. So this shape is known as, obviously, a pie shape, or the best possible NCERT terminology is seesaw shaped. So you have to check that how many of these molecules have this seesaw geometry. So obviously, how can you accommodate this seesaw geometry once you have bond pair 4 and lone pair 1? I hope everybody is clear with this now. Now, after that, just let us start checking the options. So bromine having this extra electron, so Br minus, bromine has how many electrons? 7. 1 extra, that means it is having 8. How many bond pair it is forming, sir? 4 with fluorine. How many lone pair it will be left behind with? 2 lone pair, because 8 electrons. So 2 lone pairs. So because its steric number is 6, so therefore its shape will be square planar. Therefore it will not be isostructural with SF4. Coming to methane, this is obviously steric number 4, so it is tetrahedral, so obviously not an answer. Xenon, making 4 bond pair with fluorine, but xenon being a inert gas will have 8 electrons, so it will also have 2 lone pair. That means its shape will also be, xenon will also be having square planar geometry with coordination with steric number 6. Hybridization will be sp3d2, but those lone pair will be opposite to each other, hence square planar geometry. Next is XeO2F2. Now, bond pair, how many bonds it is forming? 2 and 2, as in 4. Oxygen will require 2 electrons, so 2 oxygen will require 4. 2 will be required by fluorine, so 4 plus 2 is 6. So, lone pair left on xenon will be 1. Yes, this is the exact case which is having one lone pair. So, this will have the same shape as of SF4. Now, coming to IF4, sir, iodine also 1 electron gone. So when 1 electron gone, central atom of iodine will be having 6 electrons left. So how many bond pair it is forming? 4 with fluorine. And how many lone pair? So because 1 is removed, so 1 lone pair. So this will also have same structure. So actually how many species you have as isostructural? 2 species. So everybody knows answer is 2, but the students, they said that this was not the question. Some students said that this was the question, that they were giving options. So obviously the question is still the same. That is what I'm saying, the logic always remains the same. So this is Xe, the first one and the third one. So your answer will be option 2. So either ways, because some students said this, other students said the other thing. Now moving to the next question. The next question said for a reaction this at 30 minutes, so the time is given as, okay, this is misprint, 30 minutes, the total pressure is 300 mm of He. So after time t, so let us write the reaction. 2A is giving us 4B plus C. Now, at initial time, let us say I'm starting with only A. So, initial pressure of A, let's say it is P naught. Initially, I have nothing. Let's say at time T, P naught minus 2x is dissociating, 4x is getting produced, and here x is getting produced. I'm using the same stoichiometry. Now, at infinite time, every P naught will be gone and whatever will be remaining is nothing. So, all is dissociated at infinite time. So once 2 mole of this is gone, then 4 and 1 is produced. That means when 1 is gone, 2 and half is produced. So P naught gone. So 1 gone, so double is produced. So P naught gone, so 2 P naught is produced. And over here, P naught gone, so P naught by 2 is produced. I hope everybody is comfortable with this. Now, in the question, what are we given? We are given at 30 minutes, as in at this time t, which is 30 minutes, the total pressure is this much. So we have this total pressure. So what is total pressure at time t? Question is telling that it is 300 mm of Hg. Okay. So what is the total pressure? Partial pressure of this plus this plus this. So minus 2x plus 2x is definitely, okay, this is 5x minus 2x, as in P naught plus 5 minus 2 is 3x. This is equation 1. At infinite time also, the question is giving us the total pressure. So at infinite time, question is telling what is the total pressure. After infinite time, total pressure is 600 mm of He. That means 600 is equal to, add these, as in 2 P naught plus P naught by 2, as in 2.5 P naught, as in 5 by 2 P naught, because 2 plus half is 2.5, that is 5 by 2. So this is clearly 5 1 ja 5, 5 2 ja 10, 0. That means P naught is 240 mm of Hg. Once I know P naught, this value is 240. So 3x will be 300, as in 60. So that means x will be 20. Now let us see what is asked in the question. The question is asking us, then you have to calculate the total pressure of C at time t. So at time t, what is pressure of C? It is x, and value of x we have got is 20. So answer is simply 20. I hope everybody is clear. Yeah, perfect, perfect. Sir, please motivate. Beta, don't get demotivated now, because your better future shall motivate you to the best of the efficiency. Okay, everybody's correct. Everybody's correct. Moving to the next question. The next question says, 2 solutions of protein with, obviously we know protein is a macromolecule, so it will rather have a very high molar mass. It is having high molar mass. Are prepared separately. Now protein being a organic compound will have no Van 't Hoff factor. It will not dissociate. So solution A is formed by 1 gram of protein in this much liter. Solution 2 is prepared by 2 gram of the same protein in this much liter solution. When the two solutions are mixed at 300 Kelvin, you have to calculate total pressure. You have to calculate osmotic pressure. So what will be the total osmotic pressure? So total concentration into RT, because I for a organic compound is definitely 1. Hence, I'm not considering that I. So just this is just a, I mean, you just have to put in the values. Yeah, the only point is calculation of concentration. So total concentration will be total moles. What are the total moles? Total weight, molecular mass is same. So what is total weight? 1 plus 2, as in 3 gram is weight of solute. Molecular mass of solute is 50,000 grams. So this is weight of solute, a number of moles of solute upon volume of solution. So 1 plus 0.5 is 1.5 liters. So this is liters only. So 1.5 liters, as in 15 by 10 liters. So this is 2, this is 3, 3 gone. So concentration is simply 2 by, or rather I should, okay. So this is 1 upon 2, 2 ja 4, 2 5 ja 10, this is 25,000. So total concentration is 1 upon 25,000. So 1 upon 25,000 into R is 0.08. So 0.08, but pressure will be coming out in ATM into 300. So our answer will be this much ATM, and none of the option is given in ATM. So rather a final conversion, which I guess many student misses because they don't see the values, they don't see the unit. We definitely know 1 ATM is equal to how many torrs? So you have to multiply with by 760, because 1 ATM is 760 torrs. So this 760 multiplication, if you miss, you will definitely be landing up with the wrong option, and definitely one option will be suggesting that only. So if you solve it correctly, now into divide I'm leaving for all you people, so you will be ending up with option 3. Moving to the next question. I guess I was having few more questions, because Deepen sir and Sumit sir is doing that, they are dragging question. Advise them not to drag question and take a break so that other teacher can also come, because now everybody can do that then. So moving to some more questions. The question says the correct set that contains all kinds of oxides. Now out of them, what is the correct set that contains all type of oxides? Can't understand. Okay, Aditya beta, where you have got the problem, you can obviously mention it. I'll be coming back to your doubt by the time I'm moving forward. The question is saying out of these options, you should have all the type of oxides. Now, who are supposed to form basic oxides? Sir, metal. Who are supposed to form acidic oxides? Sir, non-metal. Who are supposed to form amphoteric oxides? Sir, that we know the rhyme. Suno Zanabe Ali aur unke bekar bhai, suno what? As in sub TV. So that element list which I have given in my classes will definitely help you. And amphoteric oxides are famous. There are 3 amphoteric oxide: carbon monoxide, nitrous oxide, and nitric oxide. Now, if you know these things, then obviously this is metal oxide, so basic. Sir, this is nitrogen in +1 oxidation. Say this is nitrous oxide, so this is neutral. This is amphoteric, the famous amphoteric oxide, aluminium. This is also neutral. So first option is having neutral, amphoteric. Okay, amphoteric I'm writing AM, and basic. So what it is not having, it is not having any acidic oxide. So because it is not having any acidic oxide, so not an answer. Similarly, amphoteric, I just write as AM. This is neutral, so this option is not having any basic oxide. Potassium oxide is basic. Non-metal oxide is acidic. This is obviously amphoteric, and this is neutral, so perfect answer. I hope we are clear. I mean, such basic questions, beta. Okay, moving to the next one. The question says, among ferrous, ferric, and Cr+2 and Zn+2, the ion that shows positive borax bead test. Now, actually, sir, we haven't done our experiments in salt analysis in our laboratory. Don't worry. At least you have studied D block elements. Yes. If you would have done those analysis, then you would be knowing that ferrous and ferric forms those yellow and brown borax bead chromium rather forms greenish and zinc do not form. But sir, how will we know such things? We have to remember, no. Common sense also tells you. Once a D block cation is present, if that cation is supposed to have unpaired electrons, then only it can show color. If it has no unpaired electron, then that the species which is having no unpaired electron in the D subshell is tend to have no color. So out of them, who has no empty D orbitals? No unpaired electrons. So because Zn plus 2 has no unpaired electrons, so it will not show any color, and therefore it will not respond to a borax B test because it will not show any color. Now, among these three, which has highest ionization enthalpy? Now this is the second part of the question, so it is a two-set question. Yes, Bhakti, perfect. This is Fe plus 3 because everybody knows that what, just write their configuration, and if you write electronic configuration of Fe plus 3, then we definitely know Fe is 4s2 3d6. So plus 3, 4s2 gone. It is a stable 3d5 configuration, and because of stable half-filled configuration, removing electron from this will be most difficult. So who will be having highest ionization enthalpy among them? Obviously Fe plus 3. Moving to the next question. Okay, so this is it, but I will rather advise and want this PT. Okay, so over to Sumit sir. But I would rather want, tell them to end fast.
Yeah. So let us see which all questions we have got in physics. So a lot of questions we have received, and so let us see which all questions are there. This work done question we had discussed. Now let us begin the discussion with this question. Let us read. A ball is released from rest as shown. Okay, from here the ball is released. Ball comes to rest after moving 10 centimeter. Okay, after moving 10 centimeter below the surface. Okay, so this ball will come. Now this surface is not a rigid surface. Okay, you may take like some friction is there. Now this ball after reaching here is going down below the surface. Find the average force applied by the floor. How much average force is applied? It stops in 10 centimeter. While traveling 10 centimeter it stops. Okay, so here I can say here there is some potential energy. That potential energy here converts to kinetic energy. That kinetic energy is dissipated by this force. Means the work done by this force during this interval is equal to the kinetic energy here, which is equal to the potential energy here. So I can say mgh, this is the potential energy, is totally dissipated here, plus when it is going down here also the potential energy is increasing. So two things are happening. Here potential energy is decreasing, here also the potential energy is decreasing. So when, we have to consider that also, na? Why to neglect that? So when the ball is coming from here till here, potential energy is decreasing. That decrease in potential energy will convert to, of course here it will convert to kinetic energy, and eventually here also it would have converted to kinetic energy, but here it is dissipated by this force which is acting here. So I will say that work done by gravity plus work done by this force is equal to 0. That way also I can say when the ball is coming from here to here, what is the work done by the gravity? Work done by the gravity is mg into the total height from here to here, that is 10.1 is equals to minus of work done by the force. This force will be in this direction. Okay, this force will be in upward direction, so I can say that is F dot S. So F into how much? Displacement 0.1. Certainly F and S are in opposite direction, and additional negative sign will come. So here it will become plus F into 0.1. So from here I can say my F comes out to be mg into 10.1 divided by 0.1. So this is 101 into mg. What is the mass? 1 kg. And what is g? G is 10. Yeah. Okay, G is 10. So I will say this is 1010. 1010, not exactly 1000, it should be 1010. Second option. Clear? Because when it is going below also, the potential energy is decreasing. We need to consider for this also. If you neglect this, you will get exactly 1000. But we cannot neglect that. Okay. So it is coming out to be 1010. The work done by the gravity is E plus work done by the force, total is equals to 0. Here also the kinetic energy was 0, here the kinetic energy was 0. Total work done is equals to change in kinetic energy. We got this answer. I hope you got this point. Yes. Yeah. Thank you. Bhakti, welcome back. Yeah, thank you. Second option we got. Next, the displacement of center of mass after t is equals to 2 seconds. So what we will do? We will find what is ACM. Okay, the system is released from rest. So I will say the displacement will be half into ACM into t square. This will be the displacement. So basically I need the acceleration of center of mass. Sarji, now each day feels like being stuck in prism. Neeladri Nath is saying, no, don't feel like this. You should feel positive, okay? You should feel like, oh, this I have prepared, these things I have prepared. If something is still pending, you go and revise at least the important things right now, okay? And with the time, your confidence should increase, okay? Take things in a positive way. If your mindset is positive, positive things will happen. It's a greater chance. Okay, if you make your mindset negative from the very beginning, even if there is something going to be positive, you will make it negative because your mindset was negative. So this is the right time to set your mindset first. Make it positive and feel like, yes, I will be able to do. If you will feel, yes, I will be able to do, there is a higher chance that actually you will be able to do. Okay. They gave G as 9.8. So answer was, somebody is saying here in this question, G was given as 9.8. Thank you for correcting. If I take G as 9.8 here in this calculation, it will become mass was what was the mass? 1 kg. So 1 into 9.8 into 10.1 divided by 0.1. It is like this. So what it will become, by the way? Will it become like that? Let us see. This is 98 into 10.1 and then it becomes 989. If we take a 9.8, it is becoming 989. Yeah, it is becoming 989. If I take G as 9.8, I am getting this as 989.8. Then you should write it as like this, 989.8. Certainly, if the options are given like this, I will mark 1000 only because this is the nearest one. This is the nearest one. Clear? If you take here 9.8, I am getting like this only. Everything else is fine. Okay, so I need ACM. So first of all, let us find the acceleration. It will go with some acceleration A down. It will go with acceleration A up, and A will be equals to total pulling force 20 minus 10, that is 10, divided by the total inertia 2 plus 1, 3. So acceleration comes out to be 10 divided by 3 meter per second square. But this is not ACM. We need to find ACM. ACM is equals to m1a1 plus m2a2 divided by m1 plus a2 with the direction. I am taking upward as positive, downward as negative. m1a1, 1 into a, so 1 into 10 by 3 plus m2a2, m2 is 2, what is a2? Minus 10 by 3, minus 10 by 3, m2a2 divided by m1 plus m2, that is 3. So ACM comes out to be 2 minus 1, it will become minus. So minus 10 divided by 3 into 3 here. Okay, so minus 10 by 3 into 3 here. This comes out to be minus 10 divided by 9. This is my ACM. Okay, this is meter per second square. If I got ACM, put ACM here. So S will become half into ACM. ACM is minus 10 by 9, minus 10 by 9 into T square. T square is 2 square 4. So 2 into 2, this comes out to be minus 20 by 9 meters. Now minus 20 by 9 means my center of mass is going down. Okay, the magnitude is 20 by 9. That is first option. Good. Next question. Okay, this is a question on series LCR circuit. Series LCR circuit fundamental question is asked. Let us read. In a given AC circuit, if only, it should be in a given AC circuit, if only switch S1 is closed, if you closed switch S1 only, then phase difference is 30 degree. Phase difference is 30 degree. Now if you close only S1, this L2 is gone. L2 is gone because that is short circuited. Only these three will be my part of circuit. Okay, and here phase difference is mentioned as 30 degree, and here it is mentioned that current lags. Current is lagging. Current lags. Current is lagging means actually my XL is greater. Okay, I say 10 phi is equals to XC minus XL divided by R. This is how we are. Okay, it lags means my XL is greater. So I'll say first case 1030 is equal to XL1 minus XC divided by R. This is my first equation. Now in the second case, when only S2 is closed, now close only S2. So if you close S2, this L1 is gone, only L2 will be the part of the circuit. Then phase difference is 60 degree. So 1060 is equals to XL2 minus XC divided by R. Clear? Then divide these two. If you divide these two, this R is getting cancelled. 1 by root 3, this will become 1 by 3 is equals to XL1 minus XC divided by XL2 minus XC. Okay, solve it further. This will become XL2 minus XC is equals to 3XL1 minus 3XC. So I got XL2 minus 3XL1, XL2 minus 3XL1, no, let us take other side, on the other side, this will become 3XL1, now 3XL1 minus XL2 is equals to 3XC minus XC, which is 2XC. Okay, what I need 3L1 minus L2. What is XL1? Omega L1. What is XL2? Omega L2. So from here I can write this equation as 3L1 minus L2 into omega is equals to 2 into XC. What is XC? XC is given as 30. 2 into 30. So 3L1 minus L2 comes out to be 60 divided by omega. 60 divided by omega is 300. Okay, 6 into 5. So this comes out to be 1 by 5. 1 by 5 means point of 2 Henry. Capacitance also was given. Yes, if capacitance was given, you can put the value of capacitance, but here in the memory based question, XC is given to us, so we can use XC. I don't know what was the data exactly in the actual paper. This is a memory based question, so few things we can understand, it will be here and there. Okay, yes. Next question. A rod of length 3 meter and mass, this is I don't know what they wrote here. This was mass. A rod of length 3 meter and mass 40 kg has same moment of inertia as that of solid sphere. Find the radius of solid sphere. So let us take radius of solid sphere is R. Here length is my L, which is 3 meter. Now for rod about this, and the moment of inertia is ml square by 3. Okay, is equals to, what is the formula for moment of inertia of this solid sphere? This is solid sphere, na? Solid sphere. So 2 by 5 mr square. Mass is, what is the mass? Here the mass is 3m. This mass is 3m, and okay, length is 3m, mass is 40 kg. Okay, here this mass is 40, and what is the mass of that? That is 10 kg. Here the mass is 10 kg. Now equate it. 40 into L square by 3 is equals to, their mass is 10 into 2 by 5 r square. So what it is now, this is 10 into 2 20, 20 into 2. Now 5 into 2, this will become 10 divided by 3 into L square is 9 is equal to my R square. I hope there is no calculation mistake. This comes out to be root of 30. Niladrinath. That was given, wasn't given in the question. Okay. Okay, you got it. So we are getting root of 30, which is option 2. Next question. The ball of mass 1 kg and charge 9 nanocoulomb is in equilibrium in between the two parallel plates. The potential difference between the plates is. Now there is some potential difference between the plates. This is an equilibrium. Which all forces will be acting here? You have an idea. We will have force due to gravity mg in the downward direction. So my electric field force has to be in the upward direction, that is E into Q. If it is in equilibrium, both has to be equal. EQ is equals to m into G. Now how I can write electric field in terms of the potential? If potential difference here is V, okay, my electric field will be potential difference divided by the length here. Magnitudes I am relating. Na? Certainly I know that lower plate has to be positive, upper plate has to be negative. That is a you can say common thing, because it has to push it upwards like that. So V by L into Q is equals to M into G. What I need? I need V. V comes out to be mgl divided by Q. What is mgl? Mass is 1 kg. What is G here? Again not mentioned, I will take 10. So 10 into, what is the length? Length is 12 centimeter, 0.12, converting that to meter, divided by the charge. Charge is 9 nanocoulomb. So 9 into 10 to the power minus 9. Nanocoulomb means 10 to the power minus 9. Yeah. So now we are having what it is? What it is? How much it is? 3 into 0.04, and this will become 4 by 3 into 10 to the power. This will become 9, okay, and then 2 will go here. It will become 7, 9, 1 and 1, 7 I think. It should be 7. Check again. I think if there is no mistake, I should be correct. Mg, what is G? G is 10, mass was 1, into length is 0.12 divided by 9 into 10 to the power minus 9, 3 into 0.04, okay, yes, that is right. So 0.4, it will become, okay, 0.4, and then when it will go in the numerator, it will be, it is 0.4, I think it should be 8 then, huh? 8 na, yeah, 10 and 2, yeah, it should be 8. I did a mistake. It is 4 by 3 into 10 to the power 8. Sir, can't we use just F is equals to Q square divided by 2A epsilon? What is that Q square by 2A epsilon thing? Can you please mention me? Can you please mention me what you are talking about? Huh? Are you writing the force between the two plates like that? No, no, no. I need electrostatic force on this charge. On this charge, it will be electric field into Q there. I am finishing my class 11th backlogs. Are one shot lecture enough? Also, is it okay to watch one shot lecture for some chapters even if I have zero prior knowledge about them? Yes, yes, you can watch one shots. Okay, you certainly you will get some idea. Few doubts you will have. You may clear with time before entering 12th. Isn't the formula of for the force between the plates, sir? No, 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 no. I don't need the formula for force between the plates here. I am writing force on the charge particle. On the charge particle, force will be electric field into Q. Okay, don't use the formula of force between the two plates. No, 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 no. Don't find the force on the plate. I'm not writing equilibrium for the plate. Next thing. Next question. A point mass just starts approaching planet from a large distance. So this is the planet. This is a point mass. It starts approaching and of the surface of the planet. Okay. Now, what is the velocity? The speed of impact. Now it will so strike with some certain velocity, what is that speed? Now you can think otherwise. What should be the speed with which I should throw that it just reached infinity? Escape velocity, na? So when it will come from infinity, what speed it will have? Escape velocity. Simple logic. So what is the formula for escape velocity? Root of 2gm by r. This is the formula for escape velocity. Now let us write it in terms of mass of Earth. Okay, here we will have escape velocity. We got an idea. So planet is having mass 9 times that of the Earth, 9 times heavier. Okay, so this is 2g 9 mass of Earth divided by, with the radius 4 times compared to Earth. Radius is 4 into radius of Earth. Now this 9 by 4 will come out of the root, that will become 3 by 2 into root of 2gme divided by re. This is the escape velocity on the surface of Earth. We know that is 11.2. So 11.2, how much it will become? 33 divided by 2, almost 17. Yeah, clear? Yeah, now we have covered the physics portion. Let us see if somebody is just saying, sorry, what it is? No, it is into 3 divided by 2, it is exactly 16.8, which is nearly 17. Yeah, that is okay, that is okay. Okay, so now let us see if Gaurav sir is or Deependra sir is ready. Okay, Deependra sir is ready. Deependra sir, it's over to you.
Discussion now. Great. So here we are. I hope you all can hear me, see me properly. Great. Give me a quick confirmation. Great. Now we'll begin with our discussion. Let me see how many questions we are left with. We are left with few questions. Let's begin with this one. We are given that AB is a chord of hyperbola. This is xy is equals to 12, a rectangular hyperbola. And the midpoint of the chord is given. Then the area of the triangle ABO. So AB is the chord with origin. Okay, great. So with that, I hope you are understanding this is a rectangular hyperbola on which there is a chord AB and there must be origin somewhere which is O. So with this ABO, there will be a triangle formed. But do we know one thing very clearly, that here, if the midpoint of this chord is given, let's call it P. So here, midpoint of a chord is given, then we write equation of the chord by T is equal to S1. I hope you remember that. So for this xy is equals to 12, I hope there is a term in xy. We replace xy by xy1 plus yx1 by 2. And of course, this minus 12 will be t is equal to s1. What will be s1? S1 will be x gets replaced by x1, y gets replaced by y1 minus 12. So this 12 and this 12 are cancelled. So what you're finally getting is xy1 plus yx1 by 2 is equals to x1 y1. Everybody with me this? So we'll get the equation of the chord. Now, once I have received the equation of the chord, what I'll do is I'll simply solve that equation of the chord with the rectangular hyperbola to get the coordinates of A and B. Everybody with me on this? Or the other method you could have tried is, I think that's the best method here right now at this stage. That will do the justice to us. So I have already done this part, that we will get this equation xy1 plus yx1 by 2 minus 12 is equals to this. So I hope you are seeing that this 12 is getting cancelled by this 12. So this is what you get. Now one more thing, you are clearly seeing that 1 by 2, 1 by 2, 1 by 2 are cancelled, and this 2 is also cancelled. First of all, I'm cancelling this 1 by 2, this 1 by 2, and let's say this 1 by 2. So you get y plus x by 2, and this is minus 1 by 2. So this 2 also gets cancelled. So you get you get minus x plus y is equal to minus 1. Correct me if I'm wrong. So that's the equation. But the equation of this curve is xy is equals to 12. So I'll solve this line with this curve. So if I get the value of y is going to be what? Or shall I say y is going to be x minus 1. Correct me if I'm wrong. So y is going to be x minus 1. So x times x minus 1 is equals to 12. So it gives you x square. Then minus x minus 12 is equals to 0. From here, by solving this, what do I get? I hope you are getting it. X square minus 4x plus 3x minus 12 is equals to 0. With that, we get the roots as x is equal to, I mistakenly removed the equation. So I think the equation of the line was y is equals to x minus 1. Correct me if I'm wrong. So this gives you the two values of x, which are 4 and minus 3. So if I replace the values of x as 4 and minus 3, the coordinates for y we receive as 4 minus 1, that's 3, and minus 3 minus 1, that's minus 4. So that's your point A and B. With that, you have origin as well. So there you would be having origin 0 comma 0. Now what do you apply is stair method. Maybe Vanitha, if it was like that, then we got to solve it through some other approach. But if it was given like this, then this will be the approach here. Now what I'll do is I'll simply use the stair method. Stair method says modulus of half of modulus of this 0 comma 0 is what I'm beginning with, and the other two coordinates which I have received are minus 3 comma 4 and 4 comma 3. So minus 3 comma 4 and 4 comma 3, and with that I hope you know how to find the area, because here this doesn't matter. So this into this minus this into this will be your final answer, which gives you what, 1 by 2 times 3 into 3, that's minus 9, and 4 into 4, that's minus 16, that is 25. So your answer or the area of this triangle will be 25 by 2. Why are we not getting it? 25 by 2. Am I making any mistake here? Am I making any mistake here? Because here if I take 1 by 2 comma minus 1 by 2, I think that equation was great. Y is equals to x minus 1. Then we got 4 comma 3. So if x I replace by 4, 4 minus 1 is 3. Y coordinate if I replace it by minus 3. So 3 comma minus 3 comma 4, 4 comma 3. Minus 3 comma minus 4. Yes, so it was minus 4. Let me correct that. So with that, there will be a smaller correction. Minus 3 into 3, that is minus 9. Minus 4 minus 16, but it should be plus 16. So with that, 16 minus 9 is 7. So your answer will be 7 by 2. A small correction will be there. Everybody understood that? From here, when I move ahead towards the next question, what do we see? A simple question, again an easy one. Moderate you may call, because no, line equation was correct, tech lethal. Only the mistake was there with the sign. So here when you solve this part, again a question which is absolutely doable. You know the basics of 3D and vectors, and you solve such questions with quite ease. This is vector A, this is vector B. Vector C is given as a linear combination of A and B, which means they are coplanar. So C is lambda A plus mu B. Great. So I'll write C as lambda times this plus mu times this. And then we are given two equations. C dot this is 10 and C dot this will be minus 2. So I'll get two equations in lambda and mu. By solving those two equations in lambda and mu, I'll get the answer. I hope you got this. So first of all, what I'll do is, this is vector A, this is vector B. So C is lambda A plus mu B. So lambda A, which is this, plus mu B, which is this. So if I now write it in terms of I cap, j cap, k cap, it will be minus lambda plus mu I cap, 2 lambda plus mu j cap, and lambda minus 3 mu k cap. Everybody getting it? All the participants. Now we are told that C dot 3 minus 6, 3 is 10. So this into 3. I hope you can follow the trails which I'm showing you here. I repeat, this C, which is this into 3, then this into minus 6, then this into 3 should be 10, the dot of this. I hope everybody is getting it. So by solving this, I'll get an equation in lambda and mu. Second relation, C dot 1, 1, 1. I hope I cap, j cap, k cap, 1, 1, 1. So this into 1 plus this into 1 plus this into this into 1. That is this plus this is given as minus 2. So I get two equations in lambda and mu. I hope you know how to solve that. Everybody knows how to solve that. So if I simplify this, I think I'll get this lambda and this lambda are cancelled. I think what I get is this mu this is 2 lambda is what I'm left with. Mu plus mu is 2 mu minus 3 mu. That is, I think, minus mu, and that we receive as minus 2. That's your first equation, and you got to solve this equation as well. Can I skip that part? I hope you'll get, by simplifying this, you'll get an equation in lambda and mu. So that equation, when you solve with this equation, you'll get two equations in lambda and mu, and you solve this, and you finally get vector C. If you don't get this, I'll write it first. So this is minus 3 lambda here, plus 3 mu, this is minus 12 lambda, then it is minus 6 mu, then this is plus 3 lambda, minus 9 mu is given as 10. So when I solve this, what do I get? I think I get 3 lambda and 3 lambda are cancelled. So left with simply minus 12 lambda. Then what do we have? See, 3 mu minus 6 mu is what? Minus 3 mu. Minus 3 mu minus 9 mu is what? Minus 12 mu, and that we are given as 10. So I hope you have understood it very clearly that we have gotten two equations in lambda and mu. This is your first equation in lambda and mu. This is your second equation in lambda and mu. Will you not be able to solve this now? Once you solve these two equations in lambda and mu, you get the values of lambda and mu, which when you replace here, you get vector C. You get the vector C. And once you have cracked the vector C, can you not find modulus of C? Shall I do it? Or will you do it? Or have you understood it more importantly? Just write it in the comment box. Will you do it from here? Or shall I solve the remaining part? So mu was -1 and lambda was 1. Let me just check it. If mu was -1 and lambda was 1, in that case 2 plus 1, that will be 3. I think that's incorrect. I think let me try it with -2 plus 1. I think that also it is incorrect because there also it is not getting satisfied. So I think it could be something different. Okay, Vanita, thank you. Calculation intensive. Yes, now you crack lambda and mu and then you put them here back. Then you crack vector C and then you find its magnitude. So calculation was there and they introduce it. If the question is easy, how do they make it difficult? They simply by introducing some calculation. Now from here, when I go ahead again, one of the very interesting questions of your paper, the variable circle. There is a variable circle. Okay, so there is a variable circle with the diameter AB, where A is fixed 3, 0. So first of all, understand there is a circle, there is a variable circle, right, with the diameter AB. So this circle has diameter AB. Okay, so there is this circle which has a diameter AB, right? Then touching this circle. So this circle is touching that circle internally. I hope you are understanding. Internally means what? If there is another circle, so if that is being touched by this circle internally, then this circle could be like this. Where if I talk about this circle is centered at where? This circle is centered at 0, 0 and this circle is having radius 6. Everybody with me on this, all the participants. Now what I'm trying to make you understand is very simple fact here, that the locus of the center of the variable circle. So this is a variable circle. So this is rotating here. I hope you're understanding it is touching it internally. So the center of the circles, let's say locus is what we are dealing with. So can I call it h comma k? I hope you are understanding it very clearly. Center of the variable circle is a conic, okay, whose eccentricity is E. Then we need to talk about 72 E square. Great, perfect, brilliant. Now we are told that this variable circle has a diameter AB. Okay, cool. So if this variable circle has a diameter AB, can I say that AB, of course, that AB need not be collinear with this, but if it touches it internally, let's say there you have this A, because you will find this A point somewhere here, because it is the diameter. So this A could be somewhere here, and this A point I'm taking as 3, 0. So this A point I am taking as 3, 0, somewhat like this. Just give me a quick confirmation. Did you all get this? So this is your diameter, and this is the center of the circle, which is h comma k. Everybody got this? All the participants, can I go ahead from here? Now from here, what are we asked that h comma k's locus is what we need to work out. So can I directly show you the solution here? Pay attention to this part. There is this variable circle whose center is h comma k and its diameter is a comma b. So a I could have taken as either here or here. Let's say I have taken a here 3, 0, because this circle is having center 0, 0. So if that inner circle has center 0, 0 and radius 6, so 6, 0 could be outer of this. So 3, 0 will be inside this. So this distance is 3. I hope you're understanding it. From 0, 0 to. And of course, this OAB need not be collinear. It is coincidentally collinear looking like this. Yes, logical question. Definitely a logical question. Now from here, what I'm trying to make you understand is that this circle, the bigger circle's radius, that we know is 6. Now that radius, can I not say, will be equal to, this distance between this distance, which is this, which is what? I hope you're understanding. If I take any, let's say if there has been any diagonal like this, except for AB, let's say there had been any diagonal like this, coincidentally this is AB, but even if I take any other diagonal like this, then this OB will be the radius. I hope you're understanding it. Now how do you define OB? Sir, OB will be OP plus PB. Correct me if I'm wrong. OB will be OP plus PB. Everybody is getting it, all the participants. I hope there is no confusion on that. Now, what is OP? Sir, OP is nothing but what? Distance of 3, 0, from 0, 0. Everybody is with me on this. I hope everybody got this. Some questions are left. I think 3 to 4 questions are more left. And then it is PB. What is PB? PB is distance of h comma k, or rather can I say PB is nothing but this radius of this inner circle, and this radius of this inner circle will be what? Sir, P h comma k to 3 comma 0. So the distance of h comma k from 3 comma 0 will be h minus 3 whole square plus k square inside an under root. Everybody got this? And this OP, when we talk about this OP, will you not say, sir, OP, P is h comma k, so OP will be h square plus k square inside an under root. Just give me a quick update on this. When I am writing this 6, which I am writing as OP plus PB, then are you comfortable with this? OP is nothing but under root over h square plus k square, and PB is nothing but the radius of the circle. So can I replace this PB? This 6 is 6, OP is OP, but this PB I cannot work out, but can I work out PA? So this PB can I not replace by PA? I hope you are understanding this part. Everybody give me a quick update on this. Are you getting it? How am I writing this OP plus PA? Now with that, when I go ahead with this conclusion, OP is nothing but under root over h square plus k square, and what is PA? That is under root over h minus 3 whole square plus k square. And now look at this. Do you not remember that for an ellipse we know PS plus PS dash is always 2a? Locus, I hope you remember, locus of a point which moves in such a way that its sum of distances from two fixed points remain same, then it is always an ellipse. Do you remember that? Which means S and S dash. So one focus will be here, 0, comma 0. Other focus will be here, which is going to be 3, comma 0, because h comma k is a variable point which is moving such that its distance from two fixed points, which is 0, comma 0 and 3, comma 0, which means your foci are going to be 0, comma 0 and 3, comma 0. Everybody got this? Everybody got this? And its distance is equal to the length of the major axis. So this 6 is nothing but what? 2a. I hope you are getting it. So if 6 is 2a, I hope you wouldn't hesitate in saying that, sir, a is 3. Now we know this distance, this is ae comma 0 minus ae comma 0. So this distance is always 2ae. I hope you are getting it. So if 2a was 6, so 2ae will be 3 comma 0 from 0 comma 0, that we receive as 3. So if 2a is 6, 6e is 3, which means e should be 1 by 2. Excellently, phenomenally decided. A very good question here. A very good question, a brilliant question. Because here, if you work out its locus in this sense, you need not go to the ellipse or create the equation of the ellipse and then find its eccentricity by using 1 minus b square upon a square. No, don't do that. You could have simply applied this logic and cracked it logically. That's a good observation, Tech Lethal. Absolutely a good logical question. Now here, from here, let's move towards the next question. This is again a simple one, a decent one. First of all, look at this expression, x square minus x minus 1 by 2. Its GIF is there. Then the number of points of discontinuity in 2, 4. So I hope you remember, GIF gets discontinuous. GIF gets discontinuous at all the integral points. So if I could work out all the integral values of this expression between 2 to 4, my job is done. Are you getting it? So first of all, x square minus x minus 1 by 2 is on which I am working upon. So x square minus x minus 1 by 2. I'm calling it, let's say for a while, g of x. F of x is something else, which is GIF of this. So let me call it g of x. How do we do these kind of questions in the exam? You skip them, because cracking them or applying the right idea at the right time is tough. And when exam pressure is there, you got to skip those questions, right? So when you apply this particular one or when you solve this particular one, what do we do? Here I'll simply say the basic idea or the straightforward idea is really simple. Can you help me with g dash x? Because I'm trying to find its minima, although minima is minus b by 2a comma minus d by 4a. So here if I find its minima, I hope it is going to be an upward facing parabola because of this. So its minima will be minus b by 2a. So minus b means what? Minus of minus 1, which is 1 by 2. And its minimum value will be minus d by 4a. So this is 1 by 2. So after 1 by 2, it is increasing. So if 2 comma 4 is there, I think here it will be 2 and here it will be 4. So let me find its value at 2 and 4. So let me find g of 2. So if I'm interested in finding g of 2 and g of 4, what do I get? Let's pay attention to that. G of 2, 2 square, 4, 4 minus 2, that's 2. 2 minus 1 by 2, that's 3 by 2. 3 by 2 is 1.5. So at 2, it attains 1.5. And at 4, 4 square is 16. 16 minus 4 is 12. 12 minus 1 by 2, that is 24 minus 1, 23 by 2. 23 by 2, that is 11.5. So at 4, it will be 11.5. Did you all get that? Now please pay attention. Between 2 to 4, if I now talk about f of x, then it will be attaining all the integral values between 2 to 4. No, When x is from 2 to 4, it will be attaining all the integral values from 1.5 to 11.5. All the integral values. Integral values means what? It will be attaining 2, it will be attaining 3, it will be attaining 4 until 11. So these are the integral values it will be attaining. So whenever this expression becomes integer, the GIF of this gets discontinued. Simple logic. GIF of an expression becomes discontinuous wherever that expression becomes integer. That's the basic logic. So this expression between 2 to 4 is taking all the values from 1.5 to 11.5. Oh, I'm really sorry. Am I making any mistake here? I'm getting answer as 10. Why? 2 to 11. Yes, that's exactly what I have said. So I think 11 minus 2 is 9, 9 plus 1 is 10. So your answer would have been 10 to this question. Everybody got this? Can I move ahead from here? All the participants. This is again a very interesting question, a very good one. We all love complex numbers. And when complex numbers based questions merged with geometry, which you can solve with coordinate geometry, you get the answers more quickly. Focus on this question. This is given as modulus of z2 bar minus 3 minus 4 iota. So if I take conjugate on both these sides, it will be z2, because conjugate can be distributed here. It will be z2 minus 3 plus 4 iota is equal to 5, because 5's conjugate will be 5. So if I take minus common, it will be z2 minus 3 minus 4 iota is equal to 5. Everyone comfortable with this? Now here when you see this, this is a circle which is centered at 3 comma minus 4 having radius 5. So if I could draw this circle, I'll be drawing this circle here somewhere. And here when you draw this circle, I hope you are noticing, here you are noticing its center if I locate, it will be at 3 comma minus 4. So 3 positive, 4 minus 4 negative in the fourth quadrant. So this is in the fourth quadrant, 3 comma minus 4. Now 3 comma 4 with Pythagorean triplet. I hope you're understanding 3 comma 4. So 0 comma 0 will lie on this circle, because 0 comma 0 from 3 comma minus 4 is 5 unit distance away. So if I could draw x-axis and y-axis here, I hope you're understanding. Here you will be having x-axis somewhat like this and y-axis somewhat like this, and you'll be having origin here. Comfortably got this, all the participants, where the radius of this circle is clearly how much? 5. I hope there is no confusion on that. All the participants with me. Now here, what am I told? That there is another complex number z1 is equals to 17. What does it mean? Does it not mean z1 minus 0 is equals to 17? That means another circle centered at origin having radius 17. That's huge. So there is another circle centered at origin having radius 17. So this could be a circle like this. This could be a circle like this. Everybody got this part? I hope no confusion on that. Now from here, what are we asked? Let's go back to the question. I think distance maximum or minimum would be asked. Look at this, maximum of mod of z1 plus z2. That means z1 plus z2. Pay attention to that. Can I say z1 minus of minus z2 will be this only? So I hope you're understanding z2. I hope you're understanding if I could say it is z1 plus z2 or z1 minus z2, because if it is minus z2, we are taking here z2. So if it is z2, what can we say about minus z2? Because it is z2 we have taken. I think there should be a minus sign here. Let me just cross check this question. We are given maximum of z1 plus z2. Z1 plus Z2 means what? Z1 minus Z2. In that case, if I try to figure out its distance, so Z1's distance from minus of Z2, right? So if this is Z2, what will be minus of Z2? If I now take it as, I think there is some, just give me a quick second circle फिर से समझाओ. Rudra, all I did was that this circle was given as mod Z1 is equals to 17, which means Z1 minus 0 is equals to 17. So this circle is centered at origin having radius 17. Simple. So this is your circle centered at origin having radius 17. But I think there is some correction here in this question, because Z1 minus Z2 is something tricky here. So if I wish to work upon Z1 plus Z2, I think there is a small correction. Let me just do that. Or let me just see whether we can work on this or not. So let me first of all take this question as Z1 minus Z2. So if I'm working on Z1 minus Z2, I hope you all are getting it. Everybody with me on this. So if I'm working on the maximum value of Z1 minus Z2, which means what? Z1 is your bigger circle and Z2 is your smaller circle. Any point lying on this smaller circle, any point lying on this bigger circle. Bigger circle is Z1 and smaller circle is Z2. Okay, tech lethal, in that case, we'll solve with that explanation as well. But let me do it this part. So Z1 minus Z2. Z1 minus Z2 gives you what? So I need it to be maximized. So if I take any point here, where here So this will be any point Z2 and this will be any point Z1. I hope you're understanding this. So if I take it like this, this distance here is nothing but 17 and this distance here is nothing but 10. So in that case, maximum distance will come out as 27. So I think lethal, triangle inequality, we can solve it mod Z1 plus Z2. Yes, that we can always do, but I am not in much in a mood to solve or use that. If we apply triangle inequality, which part are you willing to apply here? Shall we do it? Because I think this must have been the question when you solve this. I'll solve this part as well, Z1 plus Z2. So here, if you're asked mod of Z1 plus Z2. So I hope you remember that triangle inequality we know is that sum or difference of two complex numbers is always less than or equal to individual modulus of those numbers, which means Z1 plus Z2, and this is always greater than the difference of their individual modulus. So with that, I think I'll get this Z1 plus Z2 mod will be mod Z1 plus mod Z2. So mod Z1, I think mod Z1 we have cracked. Mod Z1 is always 17 and mod Z2 maximum value could be 5. I hope you're understanding it. So with that, mod Z2's maximum value will be 10 because Z2 if I take here, this will be 10. So this maximum distance is 10. So with this is clearly 17 and this is 10. So with that, we get this answer as 27. So yes, if it is Z1 plus Z2 also, then also the answer will be 17. Yes, great. Everybody understood it. Good tech lethal, that's brilliant. With that, when I move ahead towards the next question, what do I see? The next question, this we have already done. This is again an interesting one. Based on one question we have already done in this shift only, that expression is coming into picture. A simple, decent question on trigonometric expression or equation. So cos theta to the power 8, sin theta to the power 8. So here, I can write it as cos theta to the power 4 whole square minus sin theta to the power 4 whole square. So this, I hope your understanding, can be written as a square minus b square. So a plus b into a minus b. So this is a minus b into a plus b. That will be cos square theta plus cos to the power 4 theta plus sin to the power 4 theta. Now when you work on this result, again a square minus b square can apply. So this will become cos, I hope you're understanding, this will become cos square theta minus sin square theta into cos square theta plus sin square theta. That is one. But we are given sec 2 theta as well. So I am writing this sec 2 theta here. Now we know cos square theta minus sin square theta is cos 2 theta. Cos 2 theta into sec 2 theta is 1. So this expression boils down to 1 only. This entire expression with this 2 outside boils down to 1 only. Now, do you not remember in the beginning of this session, in the math section only, we have discussed the simplification of this? Do you remember that? So when you finally simplify this, it becomes what? This is your part. I hope you're understanding. This vanishes with this. So I left with 2 times cos to the power 4 theta plus sin to the power 4 theta. And in this session only, in this analysis only, we have discussed that sin to the power 4 theta plus cos to the power 4 theta can be written or replaced by 1 minus sin square 2 theta by 2. Do you all remember that discussion? The integration based question, we have done integration from 0 to I think 20 pi. 20 pi sin to the power 4x plus cos to the power 4x. Great, brilliant. So that's what I do. So this gets multiplied with this 2 minus sin square 2 theta. But this is given as a square where a is an integer, which means this is a perfect square on the right hand side. On the perfect, there is a perfect square on the right hand side. Now, if it is a perfect square, which means it is an integer. A is an integer, a square will also be an integer, which means what? Sin square 2 theta could be either 0 or 1. If I want to keep it an integer, 2 minus any integer will be an integer, which means this sin square theta should be an integer. So here I could have either 0 or 1. Now, if I put a 0 here, 2 minus 0 is 2, but is 2 a perfect square? No. So 0 is discarded. So can I keep it as 1? I think, because if it becomes 1, 2 minus 1 is 1 and 1 is a perfect square. So we get the solution that sin square 2 theta as 1. Everybody with me on this? If sin square 2 theta is 1, now pay attention to that part. Yes, brilliant Vanita, you have remembered the answer as well. Now the catch here is we are given that 10 square theta is equal to plus minus 1 should not be there in your answer. Now please pay attention here. Whenever 10 theta is plus minus 1, I hope you're understanding it is either minus pi by 4 or pi by 4. I'm just taking one example. So I hope you're understanding it is either minus pi by 4 or pi by 4 because it is plus minus 1. So when theta is minus pi by 4 or pi by 4, which means 2 theta could be somewhat like what? Could be somewhat, I'm not giving you the general solution, I'm giving you the intuition based approach. So 2 theta will be either minus pi by 2 or pi by 2. So I'll be getting this category of solutions. When sine square 2 theta is 1, which means 2 theta will be of this category. But this category cannot be included because tan square theta should not be plus minus, tan theta should not be plus minus 1. Just give me a quick update on this. Shall I repeat this explanation? 2 theta will come out of this category, odd multiples of pi by 2. But when 2 theta is odd multiple of pi by 2, then theta is an odd multiple of pi by 4. And when theta is an odd multiple of pi by 4, tan theta becomes plus minus 1. But we cannot afford to have tan theta as plus minus 1, which means I cannot afford to have 2 theta as an odd multiple of plus minus pi by 2, which means this I cannot take. This is not an acceptable solution. So here between 0 to 4 pi or even between all the real numbers, I cannot have any real solution. I will not have any real solution. Don't skip this part. That's the catch. Because wherever this is getting satisfied, there, this is creating the problem. And if it is creating problem, I cannot have that because I was supposed to take the intersection here, which means there will be 0 solutions to this question. Did you all get this catch? Did you all understand this catch? Can I move ahead from here, all the participants? Now let's tell this question. This is again a simple one and a straightforward one. The roots of this equation are alpha and beta. So here if I talk about root, sum of the roots, it is given by minus b upon a, which is 3. The roots of this equation, which are what? Alpha by 3 plus 3 beta, which is going to be what? Minus b upon a, which is minus 3. Is it not a very simple question now? Is it not a very simple question? So 0 can't be taken. Why? Niladrinath, how can you say so? If theta I take as 0, sine 0 is 0. It is not 1. How can it be 0? So 0 means number of solutions, number of acceptable values, phi, that is null, nil, void. So number of solutions will be 0. With that, when I go ahead from here with this question solution, alpha plus beta turns out to be 3 from here. Alpha by 3 plus 3 beta turns out to be minus 3. Is it even a question? Is it what you do? 10th class students will do it. I hope you are understanding. This will become what? Alpha plus 9 beta is equal to minus 9. You solve this. From that, if you subtract this, so 9 beta minus beta is 8 beta. Minus 9 minus 3 is what? I think minus 12. Correct me if I'm wrong. So you get beta here. Beta is going to be what? Minus 4 by, I'm really sorry, 4 into 3, 4 into 2. So it should be minus 3 by 2. Now if you replace minus 3 by 2 here, alpha you receive as 3 plus 3 by 2. I hope you're understanding it. So 3 plus 3 by 2 means what? 6 plus 3, which is 9 by 2. So if you have cracked alpha and beta, what were you asked? I think alpha and beta have already cracked. Why can you not crack n? I think this equation has a root alpha. So this must be satisfied by alpha, which means if I put alpha here, which means 9 by 2 square, which is 81 by 4, minus 3x, which is minus 3 into 9 by 2 plus n is equal to 0. So by solving this equation, I hope you can crack n very easily. And by putting these values here, I hope it is simply doable and easy. I hope you all must have cracked this question. This was such a simple and easy question. Can I move ahead with the next question? Look at this question. A fair coin is tossed 4 times. Okay, so this is tossed 4 times. Here, that for heads 10 points are allotted and for tail you get 5 points. So let's say for head you get 10 points and for tail you get 5 points. So if you get a head, you'll get 10 points, and if you get a tail, you'll get 5 points. And the probability that the total points are 30. So total points should be 30. So one of the ways is you count how can you get 30. So how can you get 30 as a combination? Or rather I say that let's say I get head a times. I get head a times. So of course if I'm throwing it 4 times, I'll get tail 4 minus a times. So with one head, I get 10 points. So if I'm getting head a times, I'll be getting 10 a points. Everybody getting this? And with one tail, I get 5 points. So with 4 minus a times, if tail appears, it will be 5 into 4 minus a. Correct me if I'm wrong. And this summation should be 30. Are you all getting it? So with that, you'll do it. Rudra, if there is any doubt, just watch that part again. From here, what I do is, I hope you can see it, 10a minus 5a, that is 5a. 5 into 4 is 20, 20 goes to other side, 30 minus 20 is 10. So with that, we get a as 2, which means there will be 2 heads and 2 tails, binomial distribution based probability. I am throwing it 4 times. So out of 4 attempts, I should get 2 attempts where it should be head. So probability of having a head is what? 1 by 2, 1 by 2 to the power 2. Probability of having a tail is again 1 by 2. Binomial distribution based question, right? I think that's the answer. I hope you can do it by yourself now. No, it should not be maximum 2. That 30 point can be attained in this way, that when head appears 2 times and when tail appears 2 times. So with that, you'll get the answer. It's not maximum, it's exactly 30. So probability that points are exactly 30 points. Yes, of course, if they had given you maximum 30, then you would have to develop the cases. Rudra is saying something constantly. What's the problem here, Rudra? Beta was minus 3 by 2. Then also it is fine, my boy. Here, either alpha or beta are roots of this equation. So if I put a beta also, then also this will be satisfied, because alpha and beta are the roots of this equation. So I'm putting beta here, let's say, for a while. I mistakenly might have said alpha, but even with beta also you get this answer. So even if you put beta or alpha, you'll get this answer. Are you comfortable? Okay, comfortable and okay with that? Now with that, when I go ahead, what do I see? The next question, let me bring more questions. I am hoping that some more questions are added. Let me see what else is added here. I think yes, few more questions are added. So let's solve these 2 more questions as well. So let me just add these 2 questions and then we'll be done with the discussion of the maths section. Let me just bring these 2 questions in front of you very quickly. Now from here, these are the final 2 questions which will be done with the discussion of mathematics section. Let me just see whether it is downloaded or not. Yes. So let me import it quickly, then we'll be absolutely done. So here we are with these 2 remaining questions. Now with this question, you have 2 choices. Which 2 choices, students? One of the choices is you convert it into either exact differential equation or a linear differential equation or a homogeneous equation, whichever you wish to. For that, take lethal. I have created a short on it. You visit our YouTube channel, there you'll find the short where I have clearly mentioned the most important chapters. Even after this video, we'll give you an analysis of the 2 shifts which got conducted today, based on which I'll be talking about that. So don't worry about that. Sir, you are also frustrated. No, I'm not frustrated. I'm very happy with my life, with my job, with my family and everyone. So if I simplify this, all I'll do is that here, if I write dx by dy here, and if I shift these 2 terms there, which gives you negative of 2xy plus x square, then I divide this part by 2y square. I hope you are comfortably understanding that. I hope there is no confusion on that front. Now with that, what do I get finally? I get dx by dy. I get dx by dy as, I hope you all are there listening and understanding this very clearly. What? Y and y are cancelled, 2 and 2 are cancelled. So I think I'm left with minus x upon y. So this is minus x upon y. With this minus sign, I have x square upon y square, x upon 2y square. So this is x square upon 2y square. I think it cannot be treated with that linear differential equation part, because there we see some problem here. So I think with that part, I think it is homogeneous. X upon y, 1, 1, and then x square upon y square, 2, 2. So this is a homogeneous. So with that homogeneous part, how do we solve this? What is Rudra saying, sir? आपने beta की value 9/2 लिखा है. Okay, Rudra, I apologize for that. Let's forget that. I may have mistakenly done it. What is our focus here? The focus is seeing the question, the kind of questions are appearing, and then seeing the solution, that how should you approach this question. So approach and the question type matters here. I may make some calculation based mistakes. It's maths, we do it because a lot of length is there. So yes, here I'll treat x upon y as v. So here, let me take x upon y as v. So there, pay attention to that part. That's the catch, that x will be vy. And here I'll be differentiating it with respect to y, let's say, for a while. I hope you're understanding it. So when x is differentiated with respect to y, this will be dx by dy. I hope you're understanding it. Here, v when differentiated with respect to y, it will be, I hope you're understanding, first function's derivative. So second function as it is. So dv by dy plus, when y is differentiated with respect to y, it is 1. So it will be v only. So with that, when I make this substitution, I hope I can write that part here. You're comfortable with that? So when I do that, I hope I get the final answer. Dx by dy, I replace by y, dv by dy plus v on the left hand side, and on the right hand side, it is minus x upon y. I hope you're understanding. It is minus v, and it is minus x square upon y square. That is again minus v square by 2. So it should be minus v square by 2. Comfortably understanding whatever I'm doing, students? I hope everyone is comfortable with that. Now, one thing I do here is that, first of all, I take this v to the other side. So when this v is taken to the other side, it is y dv by dy, and here it becomes minus 2v minus v square by 2, right? Even if I simplify this, it becomes what? Minus 4b. So I write it as minus 4v minus v square by 2. Everyone comfortable with whatever I'm doing here? All the participants. Now from here, what I do next is, I hope you're getting it very clearly. I bring this whole expression here and I take this dy by there. So I will have dy by y on the right hand side, and here I'll have dv upon this minus 1 by 2 I keep here on the right hand side only. I hope that's comfortable if I do so. So if I take minus sign common here, it becomes like this. So minus 1 by 2 if I keep here, minus 1 by 2 if I keep here like this only. So 4v plus v square I bring here. 4v plus v square I bring here, that I can write as v times v plus 4. Everybody comfortable with whatever I'm doing? I can write it as v times v plus 4. Correct me if I'm wrong. And I hope everything is arranged very well now. So this needs to be integrated. Is it a really tough task now? Is it what you are not aware of? Just give me a quick update on this. And remember, what we have done was we have taken x upon y as v. Remember that. So finally, you can use either partial or whatever you wish to do. So here in the numerator, if I write v plus 4 minus v, here in the numerator, if I write v plus 4 minus v, so all I'm doing is I'm multiplying it by 4 technically in the numerator. So that adjustment can be made by, I'm using partial differentiation only, partial fractions only, but here with that, this is dv. I hope you are comfortably understanding it. And here it is minus 1 by 2 ln y. I hope no confusion on that. And here when you pay attention to that, in the numerator v minus v is 0, but that 4 is getting adjusted. So here I am adding a 4 here. So minus 4 by 2 is nothing but what? Minus 2. Give me a quick update on this. Everybody with me on this, all the participants. Now here, last step फिर से, which step Rudra? I did was v plus 4. So I am writing v plus 4 minus v. So v and v are cancelled. 4 is there, but that 4 was not there actually. So I'm multiplying a 4 on the right hand side as well. That's all what I did. So v plus 4 by this gives me 1 by v. I hope you're understanding it. Similarly, minus v by this gives me 1 by v plus 4 dv, and that is equal to minus 2 ln mod of y. And I think from here, the question is really simple and really easy. 1 upon v is ln mod of v. This is minus ln mod of v plus 4. And there it is minus 2 ln mod of y plus, let's say, ln c. That's the constant of integration. Now, can you not simplify this from here? Can I remove this part and then can I use that result here? So with that, when I simplify this, what do I get? Log m minus log n is log m upon n. Easy, absolutely easy, Shri Lakshmi. How will you call it tough? So it will be ln v upon v plus 4 on the left hand side. And on the right hand side, it is ln c minus 2 ln y. So can I say that it will be ln c upon minus 2y, right? So this 2 can be brought here. So this will be ln y square. So this will be c upon y square. Correct me if I'm wrong. So log is there on both sides. So I can take anti-log. So it will be v upon v plus 4 is equal to c upon y square. Of course, there is mod. So I keep that mod intact for a while, let's say. So what I do next is v I replace by x upon y. So if that substitution is made, it will be x upon y. This will be x upon y plus 4. So this will be x plus 4y upon y. And its magnitude is needed to be taken. And it is c upon y square with a magnitude sign. I hope you all are there, listening, watching, and understanding. Yep, I wrote but didn't get the good result. Okay, no worry about that. So here, when I now finally simplify this result, I hope we have this y and y are cancelled. So on the left hand side, what do we have? We have x upon x plus 4y. And what do we have on the right hand side? It is c upon y square. Now what are we given? We are given x of e square. I hope you're understanding x of e square. What does it mean? That y will be replaced by e square. I'm really sorry. First of all, let's work on it. X of e is e, which means x and y both should be replaced by e. So when I do that, when both are replaced by e and e, so it will be e by 5e. E by 5e means what? 1 by 5. And this is c by e square. So with that, we receive c as e square by 5. So I think we have gotten everything. Now, will you not be able to figure out x of e square? Yes, definitely, Shri Lakshmi. With that, I hope you got this. Can I move ahead from here? X of e square, you all are pretty comfortable in doing or finding. So I hope I can skip that part. With that, let's solve the maths. Last question of the maths today, here. Let's begin with this question. Parabola passes through 1 comma minus 1. So 1 comma minus 1 must satisfy it. So it will be minus 1 is equal to 1. Then this is plus p plus q. So with that, what relation do we get? Sir, we get p plus q to be minus 2. Everybody with me on this? Now, whose vertex is at the minimum distance from x-axis? Okay. So this is a parabola, upward facing parabola, because coefficient of x square is positive. So this parabola will have its vertex at, I hope you remember, minus b by 2a comma minus d by 4a. So minus b by 2a, which is minus p by 2 minus d by 4a. Now let's work on minus d. Minus d will be minus b square, which is p square, minus 4ac, 4ac, that is 4q. So minus d by 4a, a is 1. So that's the vertex of this parabola. Now this is at a minimum distance from x-axis. So let's assume for a while that it is above the x-axis. It could be below the x-axis as well, but let's say for a while it is above the x-axis for a while. So let's say this is your x-axis. So its vertex is at a minimum distance from the x-axis, which means this coordinate here will be the distance. Everybody with me on this? This y coordinate here will be the distance of this vertex from the x-axis. Of course, its modulus will be taken. Because, why am I taking modulus? Because it could be either above the x-axis or below the x-axis. Everybody got this? So that distance will be modulus of this, which means it will be p square minus 4q by 4. When I take its modulus, it will be like this only, because that minus sign gets removed. Everybody with me on this, all the participants. Now from here, what I get here is that I need to work on p square plus q square. Okay. Now this is a minimum value where I know p plus q is minus 2. So can I say, sir, q here can be replaced by minus 2 minus p. So with that, we get this relation as, see, whatever is the minimum value of this, that will be the minimum value of this divided by 4. So I am working on the minimum value of p square minus 4q, right? So let me work on the minimum value of p square minus 4q. So p square minus 4q's minimum value is what we are interested in. Of course, I'll put a mod later in the end. Don't worry about that. But what is q? Minus 2 minus p. So it is minus 2 minus p. So p square minus 4 minus 2 minus p. So this gives you p square, 4 into 2, 8, and this is minus 4. So this is plus 4p, and this is 4 into 2, which is 8. Can I convert it into a perfect square? That's the best thing we should do. So p square plus, I hope you're understanding, 2 into p. So there we get b as 2, a square plus 2ab plus b square. So b square means what? 2 square, which is 4, plus 4. So this is a perfect square, which is p plus 2 whole square plus 4. Everybody with me on this? So if I talk about the minimum value of this expression, I hope you're understanding. I hope it is the minimum value which they are asking. Yes. So minimum value means what? This perfect square becomes 0. When this perfect square becomes 0, I get the minimum value, which is 4. So I hope you're understanding. Even when this is divided by 4, when this is whole is divided by 4, I hope you're understanding. When this whole is divided by 4, when this whole is divided by 4, when this whole is divided by 4, then also its minimum value will be decided by this quadratic only. So this expression's minimum value is dependent on this, and this is a perfect square, so it will be minimum 0. So p plus 2 whole square plus 4 by 4 needs to be minimized, and it will be minimized when this becomes 0, because it cannot be less than 0. Otherwise, it will be positive only. So p plus 2 will be 0 when p is minus 2. So I think we have cracked the value of p, which is minus 2. So if we have cracked p as minus 2, if we have cracked p as minus 2, what will be q? I think q will be minus 2 plus 2, that is 0. So I think we have p and q both. You can write the value of p square plus q square, which is 4 plus 0, that is option C. Everybody got this? Everybody understood this? Now I am handing it over to either Gaurav sir or Sumit sir. Let's see, whoever is ready, I'll be shifting or delivering it to him. So Gaurav sir, I am done. Ending so that he joins. By the way, meanwhile, you also can tell me how was your paper, all the participants. Just give me a quick response. Are you all there? Great. Okay, so Gaurav sir is ready. Let me leave this meeting. He joins now.
So, hello, and I guess, okay. So maybe your mathematics is done, because I feel that I'm meeting you the next day. It seems like ages. So yes, this used to happen. This is definitely must be happening with you as well, because you will also be requiring time for attempting your mathematics paper, and that time, initially it was presumed that chemistry used to give that time. um, Paper 1 was very much again on the same page that it was doing giving you that time, but paper 2 was much better. So let us continue and finish with whatever questions we have for chemistry. Now, the next question is from atomic structure, which is simply saying the photoelectric effect, that the work function phi for sodium metal is given out to be 2.3 electron volt. If kinetic energy of the emitted photoelectron, as in kinetic energy of the emitted electron, is given in joules. So it is just a unit dimension question, guys. I hope everybody can do this, and you have to calculate the wavelength of incident radiation. So formula what we'll use is the basic energy conservation, which is the incident packet having energy hc upon lambda I. This incident wavelength we have to calculate, becomes equal to work function energy. Work function energy is 2.3 but given in electron volt, plus kinetic energy, which is 2.8 into 10 raised to the power minus 19. Now, what most people have in mind is, obviously they prefer to convert energy in electron volt, because if you divide it by 1.6 into 10 raised to the power minus 19, it will also be electron volt. And because you have energy in electron volt, so you can add them, and the multiplier hc will then become 1240. Why? Because wavelength you can directly calculate in nanometers. But for an integer type question, beta, please, please, sir, take Planck constant in electron volt. Yes, that is what I'm telling you, beta. If you do that, actually I have attempted that question that ways also. In that ways, once you will be doing taking 1240, you will be getting somewhere around 306 point less than 5. So your answer, integer type answer, will be 306, because it is asking us very precise integer type question, that too in nanometers. So therefore, for such questions, kindly do not approximate. And yes, this is a memory based paper. If the question must be supplying us with those data, and if it is not supplying, so it is rather advisable to convert everything into using specific units. If at all you are investing your time in attempting such question, then you should be very specific with the calculation. So because this is in joule, and because in this 1240 multiplier also, like the difference in energy or any energy packet, if you are putting in electron volt, then you can have a multiplier of hc as 1240, and lambda you can then put in nanometer. But this is also approximated for an integer type of question if exact values are taken. So let us consider that that NTA wanted us to do it exactly. So how shall we do it? For this, electron volt should be converted to joule. So 1.6 into 10 raised to the power minus 19. So obviously 10 raised to the power minus 19 will be coming out common. So this multiplication, as in 2.3 into 1.6 plus 2.8, this is after multiplication, this is the addition that you have to do, and this we can very well equate with hc. Multiplier of hc is 19 point something into 10 raised to the power minus 26, because h is 6.626 into 10 raised to the power minus 34, c is 3 into 10 raised to the power 8. Yes, I definitely understand, sir, this is very difficult to do, but for an integer type question, or else you can directly use that formula if at all the data that is given in the question is allowing you to approximate, or else you have to multiply this, that will give you the value of hc, and then you have to calculate lambda. But this lambda, you, after calculation, you have to take what outside 10 raised to the power minus 9. So actually once you solve, you will get this lambda as 306 point more than 0.5. Therefore it will become 307 into 10 raised to the power minus 9 meters. So this becomes nanometers. So your answer will be, so yes, I would not say that this was a easy question, because it required calculations. So calculations, my friend, is actually a thing which, as an engineer, because you're a JEE aspirant, so you are bound to be an engineer, so those calculations is definitely your piece of cake. So it was trend is saying it actually easy shift. Beta, shift 1 was really very easy. Shift 2 was better than shift 1. Moving to the next question. Again, although the question may appear difficult to you, we get wavelength in meters. We will get, okay, you are predicting maybe. Although the question may appear difficult from ionic equilibrium, but if you just go by basics and logics, the calculation will also be very easy. You do not have to do anything, but you have to be comfortable with the basics. So let us discuss that basic. Concentration of HA minus concentration you have to calculate in a mixture containing this H2A, which is a weak acid. Sir, how do you know it's a weak acid? Because look at the value of Ka1 and Ka2. Sir, Ka1 is 10 to the power minus 8, very small. Sir, this is very, very small. So I will not even consider the same question I discussed yesterday. So we will only consider H plus ion coming from the first dissociation of this weak acid. Moreover, this is placed in presence of a strong acid. So, sir, common ion effect will further allow the decomposition to be very, very, very negligible, which is already negligible, will still be suppressed by the common ion given by the strong acid. So, actually, this H2A will be very, very, very small moving to forward direction and creating very minimal amount of HS minus, because there is common ion effect because of the strong acid itself. Now, let's say if there was no common ion, so its concentration, the first dissociation will be C minus C alpha. I'm not even writing alpha 1. Why bother writing the second step that we know is nowhere it is going to be accommodated. So C alpha 1 and C alpha 1. But H plus ion concentration is actually more predominantly given by this strong electrolyte. So this will be clearly 0.1. Now, what never changes? The value of K. So this is first dissociation constant, which is given out to be 10 raised to the power minus 8. It becomes equal to, this is the very negligible concentration, but this is only required from us because we just have to calculate this negligible concentration. So that HS minus will be nothing but H plus ion concentration. Now H plus ion concentration is C alpha plus 0.1 upon, obviously we know we'll take C as common, and this will be 1 minus alpha. Sir, but you said alpha is negligible, so that is what I'm saying, because it is negligible, so in comparison to 1, let us neglect it. Now what is this concentration? That C concentration is also 0.1. So this C, everything will be getting cancelled because this is also 0.1, this is also 0.1, this is also 0.1. So ultimately in the numerator you are having alpha plus 1. Sir, but if alpha is very, very, very negligible, then you add alpha or subtract alpha. Will it make any difference? No. So why bother writing it also? So that is what I'm saying. You do not have to do any calculation. The concentration of HS minus is nothing but 10 raised to the power minus 8. So what will be your answer, guys? You are asked that you have to give the value of X, and okay, this is your HS minus concentration. So I have to convert this in that form. So obviously this will be 10 raised to the power minus 9 into 10. So your answer will be beautifully 10. So X is definitely 10. I hope everybody get this. Yeah, perfect. Tech lethal. Tech lethal used to come in the previous sessions also. Explain again. Beta, which part? Which part? We are just considering the dissociation, the first dissociation constant, because even if there was no strong electrolyte, still this dissociation is very small. So I will never consider the dissociation, the contribution of H plus from the second step. Over here, because of strong electrolyte with equal amount of concentration, this dissociation will be further suppressed. So I'm not even bothering with the second dissociation and considering the first dissociation step. It is just calculation of equilibrium constant K. I hope trend aesthetic. I hope now you got the point, beta. Chalo. Moving to the next question. The next question says there are two statements, just inorganic question. Consider order of second ionization. Sir, for group 13, remember I have given that in the 14 important chapters in the P block chemistry. Some students used to say, sir, block chemistry, I just told them in as per periodicity you should know 13 groups. So see, 13 group is asked now. So what is ionization of what is a trend of ionization energy? Who has highest ionization energy? Sir, boron. After boron, sir, the because of increase in Z effective due to addition of D block elements, actually after boron, there should be aluminium, then gallium, but gallium also and thallium also, because of strong Z effective, their ionization is increased, and the actual NCERT data tells us that thallium value become even stronger, that it comes in second position. So a very beautiful trend that you should remember. So first is boron, second is thallium, then you should have gallium, then you should have aluminium, and least is indium. I hope everybody remember this. Now, because this is not the case, so therefore this is incorrect. And because we know that if we compare gallium and aluminium, then gallium has a higher ionization enthalpy. So first is higher because effective nuclear charge is high. So second will also be higher because ultimately the nucleus is heavy. And because of heavy nucleus, first, second, whatever ionization will be there, that will be, gallium will be much more in magnitude as compared to aluminium. Therefore, this is also incorrect. So a very practical question, a very doable question, because though both are incorrect, so statement, okay, both are incorrect. Option 4 will be your answer. Anyway, okay. Sir, is there any specific video? Beta nahi, I am suggesting do not study. There is a specific video called periodicity in PWJ English channel. After that, chemical bonding 1 and chemical bonding 2. But because we are having very the shortage of time, so I have done a live, I guess previous week. It will be there in the live section, the PC basics and complete IOC one shot. It is a 10-hour lecture. So if you want to read it in whole of the detail, detail as which is more than sufficient for JEE, you should definitely do that. Moving to the next question, again inorganically speaking, although some people may find it thermodynamics question, chemical bonding question. Correct order or enthalpy of atomization. So enthalpy of atomization is a definition of thermodynamics. Amount of energy required to break the molecule into constituent gaseous atom. Why chemical bonding? Because bond order calculation has to be assigned. Because nitrogen has triple bond order, so bond order is high, so it will become difficult to break the bonds. So nitrogen obviously has highest amount of energy required to break into constituent atoms. Post that, oxygen, because oxygen has bond order 2. Definitely we know halogens will be coming later because they have single bond order. But generally down the group, what is the trend? Sir, bond length. But we know because fluorine is not small, it is very small, and because it is very small, so lone pair repulsion starts to dominate, which also becomes one of the very prominent factor. And because of the lone pair repulsion, fluorine has very less bond dissociation. And how much less? Now that's a factual data. It is less, but lesser than what? Lesser than chlorine and bromine. So fluorine, no sir, fluorine can't come here because it is lesser. So after nitrogen, oxygen, I should have chlorine, then I should have bromine, and then chlorine, but still down the group bond length increases. So although because of lone pair repulsion, fluorine, it becomes very easy to break fluorine, but if you compare it with iodine still, because of very large bond length with respect to fluorine, iodine has lesser bond dissociation than fluorine. A very factual point, but yes, a very logical point asked by NTA. I hope everybody is clear with this. To crack VIT, nahin beta, not chlorine. Among halogens, chlorine is first. Yeah, option 3. Perfect, guys, perfect. Moving to the next question, again D block chemistry. D block chemistry says, sir, then you have to know those elements. So because most of the D blocks are written, so let me write them also. So Shakti, Walker, Man, Fe, Koni, Sujan is the rhyme which I have been iterating for so long. Now, scandium in what state? +3. So this +3 will have no unpaired electron. So no unpaired electron. So whether it will be para? No sir, it will be diamagnetic. Now, titanium +2. 4s2 because this is 21, this is 22, so 4s2 everybody will have, but this will have 3d2. So because titanium is in +2, so this is 4s2, so it has all the paired electrons, so it is also diamagnetic, so not an answer. What about vanadium, sir? Okay, I'm sorry. The two electrons, I mean, obviously the electron is removed from the outermost shell. So the titanium 22 is 4s2 and then 3d2, because 4s is outermost shell, so 4s electron will be gone. So don't be in haste in your examination. So actually this will be 4s electron will be gone and this will be 3d2, and because this is 3d2, so yes, this will be obviously paramagnetic. I'm sorry. Now vanadium is 23, but vanadium is not asked. Okay, chromium is not asked. Okay, manganese, yes, manganese +2, so 4s2 gone, so this is 3d5, obviously having unpaired electrons, so paramagnetic. Iron, no iron. Cobalt, no cobalt. Nickel, no nickel. Copper, yes, I have copper +2 and I have zinc +2. So copper +2 will be 4s1 gone, so this will be 3d9, so yes, it is also paramagnetic, and Zn +2 will have 3d10, so this is definitely diamagnetic. So how many ticks I have? 1, 2, 3. So 3 ticks I have till now. What all ions I have considered? I have considered these ions. Now some sir, still pending. Ha beta. So this is what NTA is doing, just like the January attempt. They are asking you to do many things in the same question. So sir, that means this is now lanthanoids. So after lanthanum, so lanthanum, let us do it. I mean, lanthanum is what, sir? Lanthanum is 6s2 5d1. Lanthanum +3 will have no unpaired electrons, so it will be diamagnetic. After lanthanum, Cena-par. So cerium is first, Ce. So this will have 4f1. So because it has 4f1, so it will be paramagnetic. So after these three, I have this fourth one. So till now, I have 4 paramagnetic species. Lu. Now for this you have to do the rhyme. Cena-par nadiya PM ki samai यूं gadgad as in 7th finger. So this will be after 6s2 5d1, this will be 4f7, the neutral species, because it is saying GD +2, so the 2 electrons will be gone, so it will be 4f7 5d1. So obviously it will be having unpaired electrons, so this will also be paramagnetic, so this is the 5th guy. Now YB, यूं गदगद तब दिल ये हुआ, अरे तुम y भी लूट लो. So YB is second last as in 4f12, 2 electrons gone. So 2 electrons gone, and this one will come inside, so this will become, okay, no, YB, let us do it again. 4f YB loot lo, so this is second last, that means this is 13. I'm sorry, this is 13 where it has gone. Yes, it is 13, and lutetium is the last, so this is actually 4f14, last of the lanthanoids. So this rhyme you have to remember, my friends. So this is 4f14, sir. 6s2 gone, so that D will be coming inside, will be making this as 4f14. So because this will become 4f14, hence it is diamagnetic, so not an answer. I hope, yes, this much of efforts you have to put in for such level of questions. At last, this cerium, sir, cerium we have already attempted. Okay, one we have left, lutetium, Lu, the last one. So this will be 4f14, the neutral species, because this is +3. So all the 3 will be gone. So this will again remain 4f14, and because this is also 4f14, so this is also diamagnetic, so not an answer. So how many species we have got who are paramagnetic? A very tedious question to do, but yes, answer is definitely 5. Sir, bahut kachra ho gaya. Yes, such kachra will always be there if you are not confident with your inorganic the mnemonics. So kindly learn those mnemonics, guys. I hope everybody is clear with me. My name, yeah, okay, everybody is clear. Yeah, perfect. So answer is definitely 5. Moving to the next question, a basic question from organic compounds. The question says X when undergoes aromatization forms toluene. So it should be 7 carbon because toluene is 7 carbon. That X undergoing anhydrous AlCl3 and HCl reaction forming 3 methyl hexane. That means this is isomerization. because hexane has in 6 carbon, but 1 carbon is becoming a branch. So this is nothing but isomerization. So isomerization and aromatization are characteristic reaction of whom? Sir, they are of alkanes. So if you are forming an heptane, if you are forming a toluene, then definitely I need a 7 carbon straight chain alkane, which is definitely heptane. So your answer will be heptane. I hope everybody is clear with this. Easy one. Moving to the next question, you do not have to move your pen. Application of inert pair effect. So down the group for carbon family, what happens for p block element? What happens? Stability of group oxidation state -2 increases. So this is what? This is carbon family. So for carbon family, Kashi Gaye Shankar Parvati. For carbon family, the element which is at the last will have what? Will have a ability to not share 4 electrons but share 2 electrons. So because it is a metal, so how many metallic bonds it will make? 2. So because it will make less metallic bonds, so in nature whatever this species will be existing will be lesser attracted to each other, will be lesser bonded to its own species, so it will have lesser boiling point. So in general, boiling point, what down the group decreases, a very beautiful point of periodicity. So because decreases down the group, because carbon is not given, so obviously silicon will have the highest and down the group it will decrease. Silicon will have the highest. So Kashi Gaye Shankar Parvati, obviously silicon is highest and down the group it is decreasing. A very doable question, but yes, only for those students who are confident enough with periodicity. So I hope I have explained the inert pair effect perfectly to you. Moving to the next one. A very probable question, SN1, that means stability of carbocation. So this is phenyl. This is phenyl, this is my carbon, this is a methyl group, this is again a phenyl group, and this is bromine. So this is obviously 3 degree, out of which 2 degree is attained by a benzene, so that becomes a resonance stabilized, and 1 will be giving hyperconjugation. What about this? Obviously we can see this is not more stable because it is just having 1 phenyl, so lesser resonance. Obviously this is less stable, but here 1 phenyl and 2 phenyl. So 2 phenyl will obviously, yes, it is having no methyl, so it will not be having hyperconjugation stability. So obviously first will be most stable, then this should be second, and this should be third. So where you find that trend? Obviously option 2, first, that guy over here and this guy over there. So obviously second is your answer. A very easy peasy question. I hope everybody vanakkam. I hope everybody is comfortable with this also. Moving to the Acha, I have been iterating this so many times. I guess NT has listened to me that they only ask first order and zero order kinetics. No, last one unstable, right sir? Last one unstable. Which one unstable, beta? Okay, this one is unstable. No, beta, this is also resonance stabilized, so not unstable. So answer is definitely 2. That is not, I mean, this is also 1 degree resonance stabilized, so stable. Now, sir, but now in this question of chemical kinetics, they have given second order reaction. You know how? They have very mischievously done that. Some reaction is happening, reaction is marked as reaction 1. Rate constant K value is this. Look at the unit. This is beta molarity. Sir, rate of a reaction is equal to rate constant into concentration of reactant. Let's say reactant is X raised to the power order. Let's say this order is 2. What is unit of concentration, sir? Molarity upon second. For this, it is molarity squared. So can you tell me unit of K? Sir, molarity raised to the power -1 into second raised to the power -1. Although some of us learn the dimension formula for order of reaction, although if you do not learn also, then you can easily predict that this is a second order kinetics, and because it is a second order kinetics, so T half is independent. So T half is independent for a first order reaction. Because this is a zero order reaction, so this is definitely incorrect. Dissociation of N2O5 is an example, sir. Dissociation of N2O5 is an example of first order of zero order kinetics, so definitely not of second order kinetics. When concentration of X becomes double, when concentration of becomes 4 times, then rate of reaction sir. Concentration become 4 times, so 4 squared is 16. Yes. What about this? Obviously, this is a graph for log and time. What is the rate, integral rate law in with respect to log, sir, for a first order? So this is also for first order kinetics, hence neglected. Yeah, perfect. Perfect, Niladri. Yes, beta. So I hope everybody, bro, you have for okay. Oh, I hope everybody is clear with this. Yeah. Moving to the last question from biomolecules, I have been giving that essential and non-essential alpha amino acids. The same question is asked, but now it is the question is framed from tyrosine. So what is tyrosine? I have my alpha amino acid as L configuration. So this will be COOH, this will be H. What shall I have over here with CH2 and a benzene ring? If I add a alcoholic group, then this is nothing but tyrosine with a 3-letter symbol is TYR and 1-letter symbol is definitely Y. So in the question you are asked what is the 1-letter symbol U, although this question becomes very probable but only probable if we are comfortable with the basics of NCERT. So this is it from my side. We have completed the chemistry questions. So over to Sumit sir now, because he'll be finishing with the physics questions.
यार बैठना चाहिए था ना आपको यार बैठना चाहिए था ना आपको Okay, so we have now last few questions of physics. So let us begin. This is a question on friction. Yeah. In the situation shown, a small mass m is rotating along with the cylinder, and here the angular speed is 5 radian per second. The radius of cylinder is given to us as 1/2. Yeah. Find the minimum value of friction. Just a second. Find the minimum value of friction coefficient between inner surface of cylinder and mass. Now this mass is not falling. Who is holding this? Friction is holding this. Let us take, this is my mass. Okay, here there is a normal reaction N. Downward force is mg. Friction will be somewhat like this. It is having, this is my friction, not N, this is my friction force, and it is having a centripetal acceleration in this direction. So in horizontal direction, if I say normal reaction is equals to mass into centripetal acceleration. So N is equals to mass into centripetal acceleration will be omega square r. Like this. In the vertical direction, my friction is equals to mg. Friction is equals to mg. Now, this friction is a static friction, not kinetic friction. Static friction is less than equals to mu n. So this is less than equal to mu into n. So I will say mg is less than equals to mu into m omega square r. From here, m is getting cancelled, and what else? I got what I need. Minimum value of coefficient of friction. So mu is greater than equal to g divided by omega square r. So greater than equal to, what is g? G we will take as 10 divided by, what is omega? Omega is 5, square is 25 into, what is the radius? Radius is 1/2. So 1 divided by 2. 5 into 5 into 2. So it is greater than 4/5. So minimum value of friction is 4/5. Mu minimum has to be equal to 4/5 to hold this block. Otherwise this block will fall. Yeah. Next, in a DC circuit, the bulb is given to us like this, is connected with 2 resistors and an ideal voltmeter as shown. This voltmeter is ideal. Ideal voltmeter means infinite resistance. Okay, now this voltage rating is given, power rating is given. Can I find the resistance of this bulb now from this rating? Yes. How? Power is equals to V square by R. So resistance of this bulb is equals to V square by P, which is, what is V square? 200 into 200, 200 into 200 divided by power, that is 100. So this comes out to be 400 ohm. So the resistance of this bulb is 400 ohm. Now this 400 and 400 are in parallel. What will be the equivalent resistance? Equivalent resistance will be 200 ohm. Now see, this is 200, this is 200. Equal resistors, total drop is 100, so 50 will be here, 50 will be here. So here we will have 50 volt drop. So the answer is 50. Clear? Yes. Next question. On surface energy, we had a surface energy question on the morning shift also. Find the work done when radius of soap bubble is increased from 2 centimeter to 6 centimeter. Surface tension is this. What is work done? Work done is equals to change in surface energy. Final surface energy minus initial surface energy. How will you write the final surface energy? My surface tension into the final surface area. Now this is a bubble. Bubble has two surfaces. So 8 pi r square. Surface area will be 8 pi r square, not 4 pi r square, 8 pi r square, because two surfaces. Finally, as initial was 8 pi r1 square. So this will become 8 pi s into r2 square minus r1 square. Now what is 8? What is s? S is 0.03. So this is 8 into 3.14 into 0.03 into r2 square minus r1 square. So 36 minus 4 is 32. 36 minus 4 is 32 into 10 to the power minus 4. This seems fine. Now let us do the calculations. Let us do the calculations. What is coming from here? This is 8 into 3.14 into 32 into 0.03. Yeah. So this comes out to be 24.11 into 10 to the power minus 4. So 2.4 millijoules. 2.4 millijoules. Simple calculations. Yeah. Next is 2-point charges Q1, Q2 are placed at x is equals to 2 and x is equals to 4, considering two Gaussian surfaces S1, S2 centered at origin, radius 3 meter, 5 meter, electric flux through S1 and S2 is phi1 and phi2. This is my origin. 0, 0 we can say. Okay, one charge which is plus 8 microcoulomb is at x is equals to 2. So here at x is equals to 2 I am having plus 8 microcoulomb. Then at x is equals to 4, here at x is equals to 4 I am having minus 2 microcoulomb. Now two Gaussian surfaces. First one of radius from the origin is 3. So radius 3 means it will pass like this. This is my surface S1, and then next is of radius 5. Now what is the radius of next? Yeah, radius is 5. So the next one will pass like this. This is my S2. So flux through, first we'll say what is that? Q enclosed divided by epsilon naught. This is how we write the flux. This is how we write the flux. So phi1 by phi2 is equals to inner loop encloses 8 microcoulomb charge. Outer loop encloses how much? 8 minus 2, that is 6. So this comes out to be 4 by 3. 4 by 3. I need 3 phi1 by phi2. So 3 into 4 by 3 is 4. Answer comes out to be 4. The ratio comes out to be 4 here. Okay. Next, temperature of a gas is increased from 10 Kelvin to 20 Kelvin isochorically. Find the heat absorbed by 5 moles of the gas. What is Q for isochoric process? NCV delta T. This is how we write. What is the number of moles? Number of moles 5. Into what is CV? CV is 3R by 2. Which gas it is? Okay, CP is given to us. No. CP is given to us, that is 8 calorie per mole Kelvin. Now CP is equals to 8 calorie per mole means my CV will be equals to CP minus R. That will be 8 minus 2, R is 2. Okay, so this is 6 calorie per mole. So CV is 6 calorie. Convert calorie to joules, multiply that with 4.1218, okay, into 4.18 into delta T is 10. Now what it is? This is 5 into 6 into 41.8. Let us see how much it comes. This is 5 into 6 into 4, 41.8. This comes out to be 1254 joules. Nearest is 1260. Okay, yeah, there is no calculation mistake. Let me check again. 6, that was 6, 5, 6, delta T was 10. Okay, everything is fine. Next question. The intensity of sunlight collected by equiconvex lens of radius 60 centimeter is observed to be maximum at a distance of 30 centimeter from the lens. This is the lens. Sunlight is falling. Sunlight will have parallel rays. Rays are coming from the infinity. Maximum intensity at a distance here, and this distance is 30 centimeter. What is this distance? Maximum intensity will be here. The rays are meeting there. So this is my focus. So my focal length is 30 centimeter. Now use the lens maker formula. 1 by f is equals to mu minus 1 into 1 by r1 minus 1 by r2. This is a equiconvex, so it will become 2 by r. Now 1 by 30 is equals to mu minus 1 into 2 divided by 60. So this is 30 here. Mu comes out to be, mu minus 1 comes out to be 1. Okay, mu comes out to be 2. So the refractive index of the glass comes out to be 2. Next question. Yeah, that comes out to be 2. Yeah. Next, how R is 2, sir? Oh, again, okay, Cp minus. That is 2 in calorie. R is 8.3. What is R? 8.38, na? Okay, so but in calorie that is 2. Okay, this is in calorie, not in SI units. Next, a mixture of 13.2 gram of CO2 and O2 gas is maintained at pressure 100 kilopascal. Volume is this, temperature is this. Find the number of moles of CO2 and O2 respectively. I need to find how many are the individual moles. Pressure is given, total volume is given, and the temperature is given. Let us use ideal gas equation. PV is equals to N into RT. So total number of moles will be PV by RT. Okay. So what it is? P is what is pressure? 100 kilopascal, 10 to the power 3. Volume is 830, it is centimeter cube, so 10 to the power minus 6, 2 into 2 into 2, and then divided by R, 8.31 into T is 300. Now do the calculations. This is 100 into, wait a minute, 10 to the power, okay, this 100 is getting cancelled by the way. This is 10 to the power minus 3 and this is 6, so 8.3 it will become. This 8.3 is cancelled with this 8.3, this comes out to be 1 by 3. Okay, this calculation was simple by the way. So total number of moles I got as 1 by 3. Now 1 by 3 is the sum of the individual moles. How many are the, you can say, let us take initial, this gas is having N1 number of moles, this gas is having N2 number of moles. Total mass is given 13.2. So N1 into molar mass of this 44 plus N2 into molar mass of this is how much? 32 is equal to 13.2. Now from here if I cancel, so this is 22, 16, how much it will become? 2 into 6 into 2. Okay, then again let us cancel. This will be 11, this will be 8, this will be 3.3. So I am getting 11 N1 plus 8 N2 is equals to 3.3. And the total number of moles is 1 by 3, means N1 plus N2, this comes out to be 1 by 3. Yeah. This 3.3, that thing is, I can approximately write as 10 by 3. Yes. This I can write approximately as 10 by 3. Let us see if we can simplify by that way, and let us multiply this lower equation with 8 and subtract from the top one. 8, so 11 minus n, it will become 3n1 will be equal to 8 minus 3, so 3 almost 1, n1 comes out to be 1 by 3. Okay, I should not, I think, take the approximation. Maybe I should not take the approximation. What was this here? 3.3. Let us take it as 3.3. 3.3. This is 1 by 3. Now let us multiply this with 8 and subtract it. So this will become 3n1 is equals to 3.3 minus 8 by 3. Now what it is? 9.9 minus 8 divided by 3. This comes out to be how much it is? 1.9 divided by 3. So n1 comes out to be 1.9 divided by 9. n1 is 1.9 divided by 9, and what will be n2? n2 will be equals to 3 by 9 minus 1.9 divided by 9. That will become 1.1 divided by 9. Yeah. Okay, some calculations were there here. Then, okay, now we have ended this session. So let us discuss which all topics were asked from physics quickly. Work energy power, we discussed almost 20 questions on each of the shift, not exactly 20. Okay, so almost I'm saying. So like other 5 questions in each shifts we have not received, by the way. But let us see which all topics were asked from work energy power. We had seen work done questions, semiconductor logic gates, electrostatics, capacitor with dielectric, potential, force is equals to electric field into charge, Gauss law question. Units and dimensions, question on dimensions, fluid, surface tension, Archimedes principle, terminal velocity, current, electricity, Kirchhoff, power, magnetism, magnetic field, system of particle, ACM, modern physics, photoelectric effect and Bohr's model, NLM, friction, thermodynamics, thermodynamic processes, an ideal gas, AC, there was series RLC circuit, optics, YDSC, refraction, prism, lens maker formula, rotation, angular momentum, angular impulse, EM waves, electric field, gravitation, satellite, escape velocity, electromagnetic induction. We had mutual inductance question. One circular motion question was also there, where we need to find omega and then angular acceleration alpha by 2 times differentiating the theta there. And another question was there where position was given, we need to find the speed and acceleration and check when the speed and acceleration will get 0. Okay, so this all for the second session. So we are ending this session. Bye bye, all the best. So try to get the PDF of this session from the WhatsApp channel. Okay, so join there and get the PDFs of the 2 sessions, solve these, prepare these topics. Okay, if you are not ready with any of the topics, go and clear your concepts from those topics. So bye bye, thank you.